Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just for you and no. The children fight for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a new start, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. To the spoon. To the spoon. You from Bunjama, to the spoon. To the spoon. Every get my brother, to the spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to the spoon. To the spoon. You want to get a nose on it, to the spoon. Rastafari. Kiribaba, kiribaba, kiribaba. Kiribaba, kiribaba, kiribaba. What's that one? Yes, TV. Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon, and your boy, right in the south. On the beat. To get your information, for the food, to get
I'm gonna tell you what's happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just for you and no. The children fight for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a new start, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. To the spoon. To the spoon. You from Bunjama, to the spoon. To the spoon. Every get my brother, to the spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to the spoon. To the spoon. You want to get a nose on it, to the spoon. Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What you want? Yes, what you want? Yes, what you want?
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south, and then on the beat.
To get your information, to be smooth, 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 Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon you ain't know. They can't provide for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a new start, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know
And your boy right in the south on the beat.
On the food to get your information. On the food to get tired of pressure. Smooth television. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to follow, you just want you and know. They can't provide for starvation, just don't just follow. You want to get a news content, don't just follow. You want to know what is happening in Morocco.
I'd like to say welcome to all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us. Just Tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the update. This is where you get to hear Liberians speak the different issues of concern, be it health, education, politics, environment, sanitation, just whatever those issues are. We get to dish it out here every single day. So welcome. Today is Monday. Today happens to be the 23rd day of February. And today is the first edition of Spoon Talk for this week. Last evening was great. One-on-one with the CEO. There was a firing edition last evening. Different views, the analysis, and all of the different issues were being discussed. But today promises to be even better. So the best you can do is to put your radio on, check out our social media handles, join us in this very informative, engaging, captivating conversation coming up tonight on Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk tonight is live across the Spoon Network. We're on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. We're live on Voice of Liberia as well 104.1. And a host of other radio stations across the country. But most times relay the program without telling us. We appreciate you for making sure that Liberians can get the information in real time, irrespective of where they are. Spoon Talk is also live across social media, live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. That's exactly where you can find us on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us tonight. I see a lot of you already joining us by means of the comment section. You've started engaging. Let me visit the comment section and read a few of your comments coming through. See Austin Jacob says he's falling from Johnsonville. Thanks for joining us, brother. Manuel Johnson is here tonight. Says, yes, he's watching from Grand Bassa County. Yellow Machine Part 2. I see Ambassador Jeremiah T. Jr. says he's joining us from Congotown Back Road. That's right next door, not too far from where we are. Daniel Tante is here tonight. Thank you for joining us. He's telling Harry. Thanks for joining us, brother. Chosen King Izion. Thanks as well for coming on tonight. We ask you to kindly share the show as you join us. Sam Forde is joining us from Omi County. Daniel Morba is here tonight. Banga Grocery. That's where you're joining us from. Abraham Johnson is here tonight, and many of you joining us can say all of the names, but we appreciate you for coming on tonight. We ask you to keep sharing the program. Flomo P. Philip Bala, Perf Alexander, Victor Morgan, the rest of you joining us tonight. Thank you for coming on. So yeah, Spoon Talk is back on the radio. We encourage you to keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. It's going to be a great show. A lot to talk about tonight. So many issues making it in the news. Last evening, as most of you are aware, Liberians woke up to the whole display of the first batch of earth moving equipment in the country, the yellow machine, as most people refer to it. Yes, the first consignment was received yesterday, and it was a joyous moment for some, and while others, became very critical of the whole display, and some of the folks, especially from the other side, the other side of the political eye, asking the question about the procurement process, the acquisition, how it was done, as to whether the law was being followed in the first place, and those different conversations are going on. But a good number of Liberians are celebrating this because they see it, I mean, as a very good news for, especially the challenge Liberians have been faced with when it comes to road connectivity and all of that. Yeah, so I mean, that's one of the conversations in the country. Well, but aside from that, a lady believed to be in her 60s has been arrested in Nimba County after it was being discovered, or it was being reported that she allegedly murdered her three grandchildren, based on several allegations leveled against her by the father of the kids, who happened to be her son-in-law. So the lady carried on the act. She took the kids to the farm, and the photos coming from that particular development are very gruesome photos. She allegedly used a razor, we say razor blade, and a knife, and I mean, she slaughtered the kids, three kids or grandkids. According to her, she did it because she has been frequently, consistently, on numerous occasions, accused by her son-in-law of being a witch. So she was angry, and she did that out of anger. But on the flip side, there's a whole lot happening in the country. I believe once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they're gonna bring us up to speed with most of those happenings. I don't want to dish all out here. Let me leave some for the boom breaker himself. Once he comes on, he will bring you up to speed with most of the other developments in the country. Well, this is where we are. Spoon Talk is back on the radio. We ask you to keep sharing the program. Just go to your Facebook, go to your YouTube, go to your WhatsApp, share the show across the different chat rooms, and let's have a great conversation here tonight. We're about to go to the phone lines, as we always do, for the What's on Your Mind segment of the program, a time when we get to afford you the opportunity to speak out, to say exactly what that issue is that is of concern to you, just what's on your mind. Health, education, politics. You want to talk about the environment, sanitation, just anything that's of concern to you. You can go right ahead and have your say. The What's on Your Mind segment is meant for you to express yourselves, speak to national issues, and let's have the conversation. Let's keep the national conversation going on. All right, so we're going to go to the phone line now, and we're going to go to the phone lines and start to take your calls now on 0555 0555 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk. 0555 So we'll go to the phone lines. Let's start taking your calls now. Let's start with this person here. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir. It's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Thank you. This is Ben Jack, Mayor of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau.
Ben, it's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Nelson, let me appeal to the government to be friend. I think the mayor part of be friend. And then my brother from Maryland County, last night I told him I said, You have to resign to be friends from spoon show because the last time you told us if the machine arrived, you resign. And then you forget or asking question whether I can't pay or I can't me. Now the issue there. The father is the machine arrived already. And you resign. If you not resign, I'll make you unpopular. I always say they'll be friends. You.
Hello, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, brother Nelson.
Yeah, hello. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
How was the weekend with your family and friends?
Your family and friends are good. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Okay. Well, why is my well, first of all, I want to tell you this. Thank you for bringing all the good news around the country. My name is Elijah Andrew, calling from Broadville. About the yellow machine. I want to tell the team, to y'all, who get to know what's going on in the country because immediately Waterspoon announced that so time and exactly they keep on that technical day. And I'm looking at generator, they say, oh, I made mistake. Waterspoon says, so definitely. And then on Sunday, show to the water. Waterspoon always said to the public, it's true. So I want to tell the team, thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello, Nexi.
Yeah, hello. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Oscar Zigben calling from Compassion.
Oscar, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Nexi, what on my mind had to do with the state of the country.
The what?
Next thing of our country is getting bad off. Every day when you wake up from bed, when I'm not kidding, diminution of people properties. So I want to take this time to call upon the religion leader of this country, being a Christian or Muslim, so we can come together as Liberians and see how best we can pray for our country. Because when you have Minister Ripping, a 13-year-old child, you will a government worker is supervising a 15-year-old boy. And then when you don't do that one, the next day you hear that old lady killing 3 children. So we want to take this time to call upon our religious leader of this country. Let all of us see how best we can come together as a Muslim and Christian to pray for this country. Because the president told us that when you come to leadership, he's going to dance with the devil. You know, devil cannot get anything free. So the devil that president is going to dance with, it making our country unstable.
So you think the country needs prayer right now?
The country is not the country is prayer. We need serious prayer for this country. Because the statement the president used in Buchanan that you're going to dance with the devil. When you're going to dance with the devil, no matter what happens.
When did the president use that statement? When did he make that statement?
He made the statement when you went to go run campaign in Buchanan. You play that cake when you're in Buchanan. You see, you will dance with the devil, no matter how condition.
During the campaign time.
What?
You mean during the campaign?
During the campaign time, he made the statement in Buchanan. So it's going back off. So I'm calling upon a religious leader of this country so we can come together as Christian and Muslim to pray for our country. Our country is going back off. The devil is busy in our country these days.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Loxin GBD. I do join you for some reason.
Loxin, what's on your mind?
Okay, what's on my mind? You know, the whole things are being here about the machine things because now we have ambulance to the hospital then. All the ambulance will have to the hospital, and when you call them now to carry sick person, they will tell you, say, buy fuel and put it inside, put it count for you. And which you put that these are government property. When you go to JFK now, when you pay for bed, that will sleep on a cold floor. Okay, now, there is no system putting into place that at least that a Liberian can get a good health system. But to bring in a machine, what we get boss and what maintenance with the mechanic. Now when they boss it and spoil the NTA. Can you imagine we can suffer? They never be able to pay off good mechanics and then they bring in every machine where we don't have good workers to even work on the government have good maintenance and they'll be parking somewhere, then they need just the audit. So our government today, the government have to try at least to fill the ambulance there and create spaces for the hospital beds there so that Liberians can have more beds when they go to the hospital they can lay down there free day. They should not be laying out on the cold floor, some putting it on the wall, some putting it on the front of bed space. At the end of the day, we celebrating machine that will not able to bring impact to the black or the Liberian people, but it will be party to them tomorrow that no method will be for it. Thank you.
So, hello. Wow. Okay, so let's go back to the phone line. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying for Nima country.
Say go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, West Omama, when we do my own country, Nima country. I call all my leaders there for Nima. Any small innocent children there. They think that they calm down. They can't talk to the children that are living in Nima. The women there, they women when live a life, they killing with a life. Going to go kill the innocent children there. They cannot think now good in the country. And now good in the country. That the thing stop. That the children is also late tomorrow to man the country. But not the children is born to can't discuss it. When you do it, which will not see that one a lead between you and God. But take fake, mocking children, that's not good. It's not good. So I call you all my leaders for Nima and my chief soldier. All of them is that they come down. That they behavior go down. That is my chief soldier for Nima. Nima, that traditional country. They think they call down small. Let the people that start wasting the innocent children and blood. It can happen. But now West that way. They want it to West. I call you my VP, Jerry. And man, please, the senator, that is calm down. They talk to children. That is leading thing.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Okay, sorry. Hello.
How are you, Nelson?
Hello, you're alive. Let's hear you.
This is Paco.
Yeah, Paco, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you so much for all the opportunities. Okay.
Paco, please be audible a bit, yeah? You coming in a bit low.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, okay, you're good now.
Okay, thank you so much. Other callers said that the country need prayer. I think the youth of the country need a prayer. We have to change our mind and attitude. And why our president use us, even though the president is assistant president, here for every you know, go campaign time you're talking around the president that you're talking you have for me, go 10 around the prepare for the Democratic change when they go run campaign. If you that nobody pray for evil. Somebody want to follow your back here, say somebody is that a 10 part to you. Our campaign time. The Democratic talk, we for the UK to talk. But thank God that change coming, discipline coming. But a certain representative, former representative, who want to lead the last this way. Telling that people that machine way, going my country. The nothing going there very well there. They will open my road. They call it a close symbol. SENTPOH. Our latest man song. The Major machine going there. Go Kema. The please let the coast of our school. So no create again nothing to say. That has said that. Yeah, they only pay the country. Tell you what I only pay the 4 years will pay the paper paying back. We can't get a country and say, you know, cannot go on young people.
Oh, you said what did not go for young people? Pago?
Yeah.
You said what did not go for young people?
Leadership. They not go for young people. They use the opportunity that what happened to the Democratic team. They can say your power. Why the money great or having with them? Why have been the yellow machine? They will make every country what great town for. What about money for country? The machine going there. Thank God the former defense minister taking care of the machine. No, they call the Anna Kamba, the local government act, a paper drawing back. If the opportunity for the youth in my country, the number for the treaty there now, to move the yellow machine, the truck there, it came out great one of the that. The number of the treaty now, if I can't do money that day, I said, don't open the shit on there.
You can say Chinese machine. Because educated men on what was looking at it. Yo, they made a little country.
All right, Paco, thank you. Thank you.
They said, there's a door. Mr. Spoon, you got to move out the door on that show. I said,
Paco, calm down now. Calm down, Paco. Thank you.
Thank God to the president, thank God to the vice president who phone the conference with about Amuda. Amuda 4 hours. You got set for the Amuda kind of committee before.
Thank you, Paco. We have to hold you there. Take another person, Paco. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Yeah, no, this is Jones came Betty calling from the Japan.
Jones, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Let me just start by saying the issue of yellow machine is not the first of their kind. During the administration of former President Jones said they came yellow machine to this country. During the administration of former President George came yellow machine. Now we have yellow machine. The question should be asking is the maintenance of those machines. Once there's some mechanical fault, will we wait for Chinese to come and service those machines? We should be training our people now on as to how they can service those machines in the absence
but Jones.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, Nelson.
Jones, I thought you followed this thing from the very start. As part of this deal, Liberians are going to be trained as well as to how to service the machine. This is part of the package that the earth moving equipment comes with. That's part of the arrangement that the vice president made when he was in China.
Okay, Nelson, you've been a journalist. The training is it in process now, or we are waiting the machine to start moving before we can start the process? Is it in process? The training of is it in process now?
So Jones, the training and getting the hub here and all of that, that's part of the package. Whether the training is in process now, I can say, I can say.
Okay, let me just say
but what we know is that the first consignment has arrived in the country.
It is not in process now as we speak. That's another problem to this entire process. Now, two, we need to have men and women on those machines who are trained to ask pavement. Because those machines will go in and open those farms to market road. Granted, during dry season, we will enjoy those who have a rainy season. Will they be accessible by us? But we noted many a time, when those machines enter during rainy season, you cannot get in and you cannot get out by means of vehicle. And I know very well the president is not respecting the rule of law. The coming of those machines, they didn't go to the PPC. Even the special agro zone project that now funded by the African Development Bank was awarded single-handedly by President Joseph Boyka in the tune of 19 million Ghanaian francs that will be built within Ghana. You are within Grand Basso. You are aware of it. Representative Goswa brought to the toilet. Why didn't go to the PPCC? But it was single-handedly awarded to a Ghanaian friend by President Joseph Boyka. That is not their respect to the rule of law in this country. And the president cannot continue to proceed like that. It's time for this country. I don't think we should be hearing the issue of streets to this nation. What we should be hearing is the maintenance of those machines. That should be the celebration.
But Jones, let me ask you a question. As good as maintenance is, how do you start to discuss maintenance when you haven't received the items? Like somebody say, I will buy you car. Then you say, but that car you buying, where I will be servicing the car. You can get a car, then you want to talk about where you will service it.
The machines are in town now. So the argument bringing forward now, it doesn't work for it. The machines are in town now. So you want to tell me, we'll start using it in the process with training people to service it? Is that what you tell me now? Those machines are in town now.
Okay. So you think
the process start to train drivers as to the movement of those machines.
Thank you.
Training drivers
Thank you,
now?
Jones. Thanks a lot.
Are they not in process? So those are things we should be discussing.
Thank you very much, Junske Gweti. We appreciate you tonight for your input on the show. Hello, your name and where? Maybe you have another put it. Hello, let's hear you. Hello, please go ahead. Let's hear you. Hello, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nazi. Yeah, my name is Asik Gumu. I join you for spiritual Baba Aspect.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Please go ahead, sir.
Hello, Nazi.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think you have to change your location and call back. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, how are you, sir?
Okay, my name is Joshua David. I do join you from Jacob.
Joshua, let's hear you.
Okay, let me say what on my mind. Continue serious thing on my mind that concern Liberia and also the citizen at large. Yes, because we are celebrating for something that we are seeing. All government has come here with it. And number two, like one of the callers said, we should have priority on our hospital over there. The government hospital, we should find space and lead drugs. Then we're not just going across the road buying drugs to carry to the hospital. We should not be looking for fighting for bed space. We should not be there. I've seen that fighting for tablet that would know that tablets will be in the hospital. But today, when you go to JFA, you can't find the spaces in there. You go there, they will sell it in somebody I'm going to come for state president. You will put few. You get bosses there who to enter there. You get take a walk and go there. People who work on it, the maintenance problem is I want a serious problem in this country. If you just take a patrol, go to JFK, go see the Amway there. If they take the maintenance, when you not put fear, you can't go.
Okay.
We bring machine end of the day. Because the first one part, our president picture will be on the knee, will be she will be on the carry a picture bar with a name on everything on it. The one thing I see going back, because the picture on a name on it, they celebrating the bring it. But
so your point is, if I'm getting you right, your point is the Liberians who are supposed to be trained to maintain the machine, they're supposed to go China, they train it. When they bring the first consignment, they and the consignment come together, right? Is that your point?
Very good. That point is those men are going to train. They must be well paid because at the end of the day.
No, man, don't be shifting the goalposts.
People know to that spending the EDB money that Makena getting good money. So those are people maintenance that they also receive the good money in the government. But those that do the hard work at the end of the day, they're not receiving nothing. Therefore, the UPS there, look, let me tell you something. I want a stroke or supporter and a baboon for spending water spoon. You know, somebody can get a spoon toy against anybody. The government was spoon talking. They will say, who want to bring or want to sell rest in this country? The government not getting chance, and the reason have been going against spoon. One spoon toy is celebrate for him. I'm telling you, serious thing. This guy is not up for something serious. I'm telling you. I want the guy to say,
thank you very much.
Or to sell rest. But the government not going getting it, so he's going against the government. So you got to be careful with those celebrating us. Thank you.
Wow. So, this is interesting. The CEO and the team will be joining us shortly. But I'm just thinking, right? So, if in the case where the yellow machine had not come, the conversation would be, you say you're bringing yellow machine, the yellow machine are vla, in not show face. The yellow machine show face, and the conversation is, no. The machine you bring, nobody to train. You say you're supposed to train the people prefer you bring the machine. Or we don't have medications in the hospital. Why are you bringing yellow machine? I think there's got to be a time where we, we know what we want and be honest to the national discourse, especially when we're discussing our country. But again, this is democracy. Everyone is entitled to their respective views, opinions, and inputs on different conversations. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's your name, sir, and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Ezekiel Do, member of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau.
Ezekiel, please go ahead.
Yeah. You know, I want to believe that barrel CZ they can put in here, get your problem, and like cats only to be friend. They print it in different form.
Listen, no, listen. Respect the civilians. You have no evidence of the barrels being crushed. So
they say that Chinese me, that cafe pay not facing. When won't come in now? So that barrel gets you a problem. I said on that barrel, you can make a whole thing in father, you can go beyond.
Nah. You know, let's address every single person with respect. No, but the point here is no. Listen, CDC is not the only political party that uses the barrel, and they get green barrel too for the UP people.
Because if one of my people or you see barrel too, and you know, you put it on here, I can't see yellow, say you see that purple. So it gets you a problem. I can't on a whole one. We got that.
Thank you. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Emmanuel Sano Jr. 2 train from Teshku to a running chip and freeway.
What's in your mind, sir?
I think our content, a minute old people, we need to pray for them because these people in the campaign down the probably were the best person, they probably will do the one, probably will do that one. And it's probably told in grandpa say, you're causing the devil to get up with the devil. That is why our country going backward. Look at the yellow machine, those systems are putting the place. You want to bring the machine in for it will take another 2 years before you train people, before you talk about the machine. So the machine will not be the machines are operating. The machines are operating in 2028 to 2029 to make a bid because you get people. For example, do the thing, you have to issue again. When do it make a meter, you issue I think you put me here, man.
So, no, wait. I didn't get your point. So, what exactly is your point here?
Yeah, what I'm saying, the money, boy. Yeah, there is no system because the money will be kept for another 2 years.
Okay, let's take your point one by one. You say your point number one is you think the machine in the country, but there will be no system put in place.
No system been put in place. The machine is here, but no system been put in place.
Okay, what kind of system you want the government to put in place, or you wanted the government to put in place before bringing the machine?
Because all the time they come for the money here, if you are trained people, telling people, yourself, in the machine, you can't be training our people. The machine happen, the machine already like the president should now, at least a year with the machine operation. They will say, yeah, but you keep the machine 2028, 2029, then president, but I'll issue again.
Okay.
We're not consider. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. 0555-101075.
Hello?
Is the number to call. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello, Nazi. My name is Isaac Momoya. You from City Thomas, Baba Ale.
Yeah, hello, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind today? It was another great day today in my life since the history of Liberia. I was born 1994. I think I was born in the war. Since I was born, I never see historical like happen today the New Georgia Junction.
You never see what?
I believe that they you how they come in. I know the government will not come back. Yes, because I know definitely that the government will come back. It will never come back. But they must take a step before Joseph Baga be charged. Because everything now go on wrong in the country is very reliable. Because what happened in Chadoro, they will hold him. People misleading the president to run the country for a matter. They will say another historical day at New Georgia Junction. The demolitions of peaceful citizens' house are demolished today. Where people try, to resist, then they pierce you, try to fire tear gas, make the citizens scared. Anything will not go, there's to say, they will make the citizens scared, that they say, oh yeah, God, to see election, so they'll use the security. And I'm telling you, for us, I will not use my personality because I get 6 brothers in the army, I get 1 in the PSU. Who's your four? I know that standing point. They elections is for everybody. So that's why I'm not think that using the security or the army to scare away citizens. George Weah, the president that was 2029 will be reinstated.
Thank you.
In the executive mansions. So nothing could I tell you today when the president, Joseph Human Burger, he want to live peaceful life in Liberia, which of course I know my president very well, that George Manuel Weah will go back after he win the 2029 election. He will go back to Joseph Human Burger to call him to come and work on the pole. I am sponsor to him because I know he's good. He materials, man.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Go ahead, let's hear you.
You know, this yellow machine is not something to say that that's something new. Today, receiving yellow machine from Tottenham Day, to Do or to Helen Johnson Sally and Georgia. Okay, yellow machine coming in our country is not a bad thing. Okay, so when it comes, it's adding on the old one a year. We can still work with it, and if we manage it, we make progress. Okay, yet because of maintaining that you guys recording and talking over air, it is true. There's our rule that were made. They have pop hole, and no way for public world to come there and say we're trying to cut that play and pass it off. Okay, those things when we were coming off, and top of regime, those regime, when they have pop hole on the road, they had a machine go there to cut the place, and then they pass it with another quota. That's what made the quota need to stay long. They not that they just build the road and then stay there, then saying on the road, nobody to take the sand from there, the grass go along the road, nobody to take the grass from there. Then why you think the road will stay long? It will not stay long. That is maintenance, the unity. Okay, even the yellow machine that comes, it is not maintained, will not get it done.
Thank you.
Coming in the country. Okay, so that's it. So let us just make sure and manage your machine, and then hold fast to it that it is our country money. Let us use it in a way so that we will progress. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yes, okay. I'm Harris B.F. Pankapo. I'm calling from Abel.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind? You know, the yellow machine. You know, I hear people talking about Chinese with some and what and three people, and which of course they were over here. So, brother, if you just because we are starting, then fire soon again, or help people mechanic go to Canada, we think about Washington. You can get people from there. If the government say, okay, let people get a plaque concerning that, a lot of people will apply. I'm sorry for our brothers that continue to say, oh, Martinez, this, that. They are not estimating Boakai. And he will continue to prove them wrong. The board that he said, the hope of all those machines that will be there. So people must see this country that except those that they not know nothing about heavy duty. We tell people, just tell them to apply. And you will see amount of people that will apply. So I'm asking them, please, they should wait and apply and go for training. But this is a system that will be put in place and it will work perfectly. So let them sit down and watch. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Hello. 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 Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Nothing collect.
Yeah, hello.
I'm fast to command. I do join the conversation from one of the ambience of the Unity Party Intellectual Bill.
I hear you.
I think the government did the right thing to bring in whooping number of moving equipment to the country, and we believe that this machine will be used to rehabilitate most of the roads across the country. You know, over the years, Liberia has been grappled with terrible road conditions, which have hindered economic activity mostly within our sector. Those who earn their living from the agricultural sector, as in or they are being facing serious challenges to bringing their produce or their crops to term because as a result of bad road conditions. So the integrated worker, be a person who hails from the agricultural sector in feeder, for Labrador to make giant steps in the area of development, we must first be able to feed ourselves. And for we must have better road fund to market. So that's why I told you why the government should get involved to create rules.
All right.
So that will help to, to improve, to increase, I would need bring for agricultural product on the market. And the machine will also help to bring to bear. There are some politicians that have been using yellow machine politics to cajole the ordinary people. Who be that government now is coming to intervene in when it comes to greater across the country. So those guys now should find different strategies now to win the electorate over. Those are the who have been using yellow machine as a way of winning invaluable votes. So thank you all so much.
Well, thank you for your input. We take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live.
My name is David.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Are you getting me? Am I live?
You are live, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay. Thank you. What is on my mind? Even when I say our president say he can listen to radio, and one of the things that will shock me. He say he can listen to any TV radio station besides ERW and BBC. So do you think that what we say it will make sense to the president, or he will hear it?
You want to? You want to, or you want to? Which one?
So I say it because I say it to you. I say it to the you say what was on our mind. Because I'm saying this so that our president can hear it, but now we not hear it. But me just say it to the people.
Okay, so if you think the president will not hear it, then why not just forget it?
No, I just have to say that. Well, you know the president said it. But anyway, no problem. Let me go to the issue. You see, I thought they so going on public way, but now it's going on a committee of political campaign committee, right? Because a campaign committee there, because there's now when some guy going as senator for local county. So they send the campaign committee now for the earthquake, so at least campaign they can start using it. But anyway, when they're watching them, but to now they receive the biggest display of defeat to the party. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. Good evening to the peace-loving people of Liberia. I am William S. Hines, and I put into Cardwell, North Georgia.
Go ahead.
Nelson, two things on my mind. Number one, I would like for Spoon Network to kindly do a research or investigate how many yellow machines for the country former President we are time, and how many yellow machines the country doing former President Ellie Johnson. I want you people to do the research. The reason is just simple. People want to believe in a country that yellow machine coming to the country, absolutely nobody in our country can have any earthquake moving object. That what many Liberians are proof to the world. That those yellow machines, that private companies steal, the people that are driving them, they all super on their injured. They don't know it. So let's get that straight. There are people in the country who are capable of driving yellow earthquake machines and people who are capable of maintaining it. So I want in that issue. So instead of saying, we have to bring machines, do anything, we want to know the amount. That's one issue. Number two, we appreciate President Cooper today. You have something that we Liberians is about time that we sit down and think independently. What I want to say today, there are people who are saying she was wrong for saying it, but I can tell you for free. That is a hard truth that every Liberian she understand or she swallow. Because we are the cause of making lawmakers to be criminals. We are the reason that they are very corrupt. Because we say stuff to them. And that is totally wrong. The lawmakers is there to manage three things: representation, oversight, and lawmaking. But we have seized them from their functions. We have turned it into our parents. We're begging them for this and that. It's wrong. So what is there today, I agree up 100%. She must continue to speak that way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. We go back to the lines. Take more of your calls. 0555 101075. Hello.
For you, sir.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Morowa came up recording from Center Highway.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you very much for the yellow machine. I said, but I just want to get a clarity. What are the yellow machine? Is there? What are the government has started paying for the yellow machine, or it will be another burden to add on the next government that coming? But I rather want to embrace this government for bringing in this yellow machine. But that's a big concern. Whether it is a debt, is we like we are about to pay, or is it debt that will be out on the next government that coming? Thanks so very much for having me on the line.
Thank you for your input. Hello. Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you, sir?
Well, I give God the praises for the life. I'm Shaggy Lawrence. So what is on my mind is what is government doing to people living with disability? This government is, I want to, first of all, commend them for their development when it comes to rural connectivity and what have you. But this government, they're using general ministry, brutalizing people with disability on the street, all because they said they empower them. And this is not fair. And so what is on my mind, that's it. And we currently asking you people to call general ministry, how many persons living with disability that they really empower them, and then they, when they see people on the street, they beat them, they beat one of so-called setters, I mean, on dressers naked on the streets. We know this country is for everybody, whether you disabled or whosoever. But this rescue government, what they're doing is not fair. No one want to go on the street and beg. And in that case, if you see that you dare to rescue us, call it disabled. And what you're able to do for them, you do it for them. And if you see them on the streets, you got to hold them responsible. But we are understand, as I said again, $120 to 100%. But then who are those 100%? You're calling because you get your record. But the moment they see you, they'll just come and check your child from you. Look, if there are people will bring, what I'm expecting them to do is when they see you, they ask you for your contact and come to your house. If your child not going to school, what they need to do to you, they must do it. The child is your future leader. But general ministry behaving rebel, brutalizing people living with disability. So what is on my mind? That's it. And I'm currently asking the Spoon FM to call general ministry and open the land, let all calls and ask because what it is just satisfying us.
All right. Thank you. Hello.
Huh?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. My name is Simbi calling a call from Weaver community.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah. The issue on my mind have to do with the yellow machine.
Okay.
This country here is just an interesting country, you know. But this is a primary institution, all right? Those that can see things outside, something reality, they say, oh, something is this is machine is cool, this is that. But this is a promise to them. I'm giving this to them that I'm saying to them that in 2029, the same way George we also the Bad Island in a dream that it never see to pass. That's the way they will see the presidency. 2029 coming, and we will see who will win the 2029 election. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, money is here in the community house, radio man calling my PV.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing could have on my mind. Let me say, go into as a president to the human bagation. The greater president of the Republic, only president at the Grand Public other. Yeah, nothing at least the opposition are leading surprise. Because I think by now, has to do with that I can't most great. There's a leader spoon even show now. Because it says any yellow machine enter the one they will not be on spoon. So I think they have to do it to that. I need to take action. Let it move on the show. And this is bravo as an president, you know, because you know regime. Now if we have the bad motor banner, you have big already get one get on gas, you get umbrella, you get lock. And now you have me in a government. I did a government, President Boga government, you can know that red press, gas press, you get it reduced. So the food and like many people the president is committed to do that. Anything take you for the opportunity, take you for the time.
Thank you for your input. Hello.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Michael Williams, and I join you tonight from Pinsville.
Okay.
I'm a bit constrained to call. Long time since the election, some of us decided to stay away from the radio and watch to see, how things is going to unfold. But we get to the issue. Going to the issue of the little machine. Nelson, when the issue of the little machine came out, our brother came from the other side, doubted the government and said that no yellow machine will enter this country. And, it happened to their surprise. They never believed that, it's going to come to pass. So today, for them to see that the yellow machine is in the country, so it really, broke them down that they feature the thing they are looking up to. That maybe the failure of United Party government or the human, then it will give them chance for the 2029. They are not seeing any light towards it. Like when people are sorry to say, we are not stupid people. We got sense enough, and we are watching and seeing things. President Joseph Iman Boaga is an honorable statesman who got this country at heart, and he is proving it to the Liberian people gradually. Not plenty of talking, but doing the work. So our brothers, we want to advise them is Liberia is first. Liberia is above any political party and any individual in this country. Let us all unite and come together to build our nation instead of looking at those criminals, politicians who continue to ruin this country. And they're going to see now their argument has switched from yellow machine will not come to who get trainer and nobody. Even I was speaking to you. I'm a heavy operator. We are here, no job. A lot of us are in this country. And pretty soon you will see those machines, the government don't even have to look for people out of the country. You will see people operating those machines and those equipment, those moving equipment that came. So my brother,
Thank you.
Most of you don't have a trade. Just start learning now. Because some of us, by the grace of God, already you guys. And you will see operating those equipment. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello. Hello. Are you there? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
What's on my mind? Hello.
Hello, you're live on the show.
My name is Sue. I'm calling from the second.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, mine. I want a national government. It's somebody that come from America. And so they learn, they go to the court and get proper documents. They want to just come and just breaking people's property down. So I want for national government to look into kids.
Thank you. Great concern
I want national government to look into kids. For those things can create problem in the country. Please.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello? This person? Hello?
Blessed evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, this is Brother G. Last word to call
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yes. Kindly allow me, man. on the SKTV show today, they were saying that why the government brought in yellow equipment, so bringing agricultural equipment. And let them know that when the president spoke to me, he said, rule.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely, if even be agricultural equipment, how do you get on the site if you have no rule? So they don't know that the government has plan. They say the government has no plan. They said, so good the president came to clarify. But I don't want to add my own to it. You have those agricultural farms that are accessible. On even new farms, not accessible. You might have road going there. So if the president thought it was, the government thought it was to bring in this equipment to open road to have access to those areas, then is that a good thing? Why they are opening roads? They have agricultural equipment to come in and safely drive in to go to the site and carry agricultural property projects. Now, it's just on jealousy. I mean, it treats me so much to see Liberians call and celebrate to downplay the coming of the equipment since it's not the first time.
Thank you.
It's not the first time, but they have all had the condition of material equipment coming. Government has the Ministry of Public Works, whose responsibility for infrastructure, roads, bridges, and vertical horizontal. But to add on, government decided to set up this special committee here, and to at least to boost the road construction accessibility to the various areas. And they are speaking negatively to it, maintaining it. How do we maintain equipment from the Ministry of Public Works?
Thank you for your input.
We have our various maintenance department. I mean, during the top, if I tell you, people say, oh, that dusty road. Before the road was paved, I know, Nessie, from Ganta to Totota, it was a dusty road at the time, Tottenham only paved up to Totota. My brother, by the road of Metin, we used to spend 3 hours. Can you imagine about a dusty road from Morovia, from Ganta to Morovia? Because during the dry season, people went in there and maintained the road in the villages, cut the bridges on the side. Now the roads are paved. I would have seen almost 3 hours. So the thing is that maintenance, and I know this comment I put in place with the present Minister of Public Works. I mean, I know as mayor member, why they made him member of the team. They made him member of the team because he has his own responsibility already.
All right.
This committee is not going to overshadow public works responsibility. No.
Thank you for your input. I want to hold you there. We are wrapping up now. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello, brother Nathan.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Am I clear?
You're live.
Yeah, my name is Steve Archen, and I'm been following the conversation from DJ Township. Let me appreciate the government of the White House and that of them expansion for the moving equipment that was brought in the country recently. I appreciate the government a lot. But what I want to make clear here is that it is not good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we see, we feel it starting because we are in opposition. I support that CDC. Because it's my right to support it for the government I want to support. I supported the CDC government. But not because I supported the CDC, mean when the rest of the government does something to actually say, no, then it is being obstructed. We should be honest enough to see the truth. I'm a sort of grand crew. I could still how to pass through Africa to get a grand crew. So if the machine stands, make a lot on the table.
Thank you.
Then to play that, so we learn to change. We should change the political dynamics this time around. Let's learn to stay good. But we should face out the government on policy issues.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that's my point. I want to make.
Thank you for your input. I see the great Uncle Sam has joined us. Uncle Sam, welcome. It's good to see you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nelson. Been extremely busy trying to put this car service together, my guys.
Okay.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. We're having a lunch on Friday at 3:00. So, yeah.
Okay, that's great. Wanto.
What's up, Nelson?
How are you doing?
Mr. Johnson, how are you? I'm good. I'm very excited. I'm glad to be back today. Today looks like a very exciting conversation day today. Yeah.
I saw. The CEO is coming on, but it was a great conversation last evening.
Yeah. The standard changed last hearing with me, but no parent we believe in intellectual conversation. When we put ourselves out there, we are putting ourselves out, whether we disagree or agree. That's the beauty of a discourse. The beauty of a
Yeah.
discourse. I don't I do not I'm one of the most tolerant person ever, because part of my tolerance is I believe that a discourse can go different way. It could be disagreement or agreement. I don't care what people say, whether social media or so forth. When we communicate, our ideology is to communicate to people that see difference in our opinion, but they will also see the rational aspect of it. The other people that troll on Facebook or say this or say that, or maybe question our credential because we are sedition, we don't waste our time with them. That's up to them. The spaces we've had the privilege to be in, they will never have that space in their time. Some of them at my current age, they probably have not had the privilege I've had. So I don't waste my time on them. But at the end of the day, it's a beautiful conversation. The
Oh,
other
yeah.
thing is that the CEO just put me on the spotlight, but well, we appreciate it.
The CEO coming on. I think you and the CEO will y'all handle that conversation and end it
Nobody,
tonight.
nobody, nobody, nobody going through that conversation today.
But I know the CEO is coming on. He's getting ready. Shortly he'll be on. You are just talking about tolerance, and uh, once you're out there, there will obviously be different views expressed about the things you do. I see
Of
sometimes
course, of course.
Uncle Sam will go back and forth with a lot of people online. Especially when he posts his soft life paper videos. Sometimes the comment section gets heated, but that's part of being out there. Once you
Sure.
in the public space, there will be different views, and
Of course, of
yeah,
course. I personally don't have an issue. One of the very interesting thing, whether you're a sedition or not, there is a myopic kind of version of how people see political things in our country. The moment you identify yourself as a sedition, the first perception is to be able to look at your credential. Unfortunately, if they can't find your credential, there is still kind of myopic group of people in our society who assume that you must have been fundamentally uneducated, and so for us, we don't waste our time with that kind of perception. The other thing is, I've never claimed to be I've never claimed to be an individual that will have flaws. I've never even claimed to be the most educated librarian possible. So sometimes people have a very interesting. I come to defense of my credential when people, misconstrue the path that we've taken over a period of time because of our political identity. And sometimes when that moment comes, we clarify our credential, but I don't think I've ever said I'm without flaws before.
What the hell you want to talking? What are you talking? What are you talking? You see me, you keep quiet, what do you start talking sky, you see me, you shut up?
No, we're having a great conversation, CEO. We're talking about
Who brought you on? I brought you on. You say great conversation. Yeah, you just came on 2 seconds ago. You said great conversation. You got to tell us the video that video. Bring that video that play tonight. You will let it be. But what's up? Uncle Sam, how you doing? Uncle Sam, you're muted, sir. How are you, Uncle Sam?
Hanging in there, Stanton. I'm doing very good. Thank you very much, Stanton. And I'm trying to put this car hire business together and put all the technical things in process, man. And it's just cost me a lot of money, a lot of headache.
Nobody want to know about your business. Why every time you come up, you must talk about yourself. You must talk about your business. Wait. Uncle Sam,
I have to promote my. I have to promote my business. I have to promote
why
my
you getting delayed, Uncle Sam? Why you getting delayed?
Very difficult.
Uncle Sam, why you getting delayed?
No. One of the cars is not going to.
Go out and come back in. You're having such a delay, Uncle Sam.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Let me deal with one too small.
That's what Wanda was saying.
Once was just saying that he's tolerant. He's a tolerant person.
Tolerant where? The man put over 35 messages on Facebook. He can't even help it. Wanda, you better leave her alone. Wanda, leave propaganda with the propagandists, man. Leave them alone, man. Leave us one small. I era. Yeah, you try. What I era, Wanda.
See, you put me on a national spotlight. You made all type of people in writing all type of things. I'm a tolerant man.
I put you on national spotlight. Where I want to start from? Where is this girl? She said she was coming on the show. What her name? Charisma. Charisma called me and said she was coming on the show. Where is she?
Oh, Charisma, or she joining us? Oh,
yeah,
McLean Rena is here.
McLean Rena, yeah. The man making me. Why the man video? That's put the man video off. They're making me eating and you talking. They're making me eating. What don't happen here? That's all. They're making me eating beans, domagi, and something. They firing. I said, what kind of thing is it? They're like eating happy beans, domagi, or how do you call that? What the? I saw the video, right?
I watched your video too as well.
The man eating beans. I believe that beans domagi. Listen, the steam is coming up. A hot leher. Then the man said the masters don't agree. The masters are hungry. I said, you hungry eating beans domagi? What kind of master will be hungry eating beans domagi? That's it. Let's show the man video. No, but for real, I like the guy.
That man had Ronald McLean, the best response to this yellow machine.
And that's the reason why he's coming tonight. No, seriously. That's the reason why he's coming tonight, because his response, right? But hey, Megan told, I celebrate the yellow machine, so let me leave that one.
Yo, enjoy it, man.
No, but Megan and Tom we're attacking from all sides.
Everything that man said, my view there 100%. I can't believe it that somebody can share my view 100% of that.
Are you kidding me?
I'm absolutely frank with you, yeah.
But that's what's the video. Let's play the main video. What video you want to play? You want to play the
most important thing that is very interesting here is that we have to go to YouTube.
Oh, that's why you play the one. That's what kind of bad video. So why you play that video?
Hey,
check out.
You see,
I know tonight we read one tomorrow again. We set for it, no problem, CEO.
No. Listen. You my picking forever because I like you, right? I like your style. I like what you're doing out there representing Liberia. You're a great man. And you'll be a great person in Liberia. Trust me. We admire you a lot. But we attack you. You can never kick against the pricks. Don't never do that. Because you will hurt yourself. You can never, ever, and you should never, ever kick against the pricks. You are not the Muya sedition. You are the intellectual sedition. And that's what we admire you for. But if you can come on the show and you want to attack the attacker, we'll use our B-52 on you. And we will dismantle the front line. Check out.
You try to make a man strong.
Yeah, I was strengthening his resolve. I was strengthening his resolve because you know what? You can never kick against the pricks. You will end up hurting yourself, my friend. But we do admire you. Uncle Samuel Jackson said, guys, it been snowing like cow and dog. Crazy, yeah, my man. I gotta play my video. Uncle Sam, I'm in the snow, 18 inches snow, Uncle Sam, I'm in it. The first machine, the snow apply machine, it broke, Uncle Sam. I want to get another one, a bigger size, Uncle Sam, all day. See me. Uncle Sam, I give up. Uncle Sam, you know, America can be sweet, America can be better. There's no time. I swear you can leave, Uncle Sam. I see you can do this. You can. Can you imagine? I gotta play that video. I'm here. It's Uncle Sam. 7 cars. I took all of the snow. 7. I'm still digging. But thank God for my in-laws. They came to help. And I left it with them. I said, I got to go talk to the Liberian people. But I would say you're right. If I reach your age, around your age, that's what I would do. I would travel like the snowbird, leave when the snow come in and come back when it's over. That's the best you can do. This is hard, Uncle Sam.
Stanton, in December, I got snowed in New York. I just went for 2 weeks, right? And after attending mass at St. Patrick's Cathedral, I was leaving back on a Friday to go to Atlanta, and they canceled all the flights. And when they canceled all the flights to get a hotel near the airport was difficult, so I had to get a hotel in Queens. I went there trying to play frisky to go out there and take a picture in the snow to eat show. Stanton, for 3 minutes, my entire body just froze. So I told myself, that the kind of weather I used to be in, standing waiting for the bus for 15, 20 minutes, walking inside, and I can never make it again. That no wonder they have what they call the snowbirds, where the older people leave New York in the north and they go find sunshine in Florida and Arizona during the winter, and then they come back during the summer. So I've become a snowbird. That snow is no joke, man.
Uncle Sam, it's the biggest year, it's hard. Around the neighborhood, people power went off, the LDC, we can say like, bro, the LDC went off. But thank God mine is still on. I don't know how that happened. But to tell you the truth, Uncle Sam, it's crazy. It's not easy. It's not. The snow is rough. But
let me tell you something quick. In 1978, January of 1978, I was in grad school in Rhode Island. Yeah? And this snow came from nowhere. I was about 7 to 10 miles away from my house. And this snow just came. It was the largest snowstorm in New England up to that time. And we were snowing. We had to go to the National Guard Armory. I couldn't go home for 2 days. I'm only 7 miles. And they still had to come and tow all the cars. Snow is no joke.
No, it's not. It's not, Uncle Sam. And, all those, they cancel school today, cancel school tomorrow. Work, everything cancels to some area. And I want to save you home. Johnny Spoon, we appreciate you. Share the show. Let's have a great program today. Nelson, I think we got McLean right now in studio. Can you set him up and bring him on? I want to welcome Jacob Jala from CMC, Fubi, Franklin, Atman, Harris. We want to welcome. Are you a Muslim? Atman, I think Atman a Muslim name, but anyway, you will tell us when we get to you. Ed Remigray, it's good to see you. 12212, we're still waiting for your video. But where we want to say thanks to all of you. We got another demolition taking place. We have the conversation with the LTMI versus the MDMC lawsuit coming up. Tomorrow is a big one on the Cloud We Are Hope Foundation. They will be appearing, going to the Temple of Justice tomorrow. That's a big one. That's intel, but I will hold it close to my chest because we have deployed the Spoon guys that will be there to carry that story. Some surprises will be made tomorrow, but a lot of stuff is happening. The government asset recovery, they are working. People are pushing for productivity. They want to see something. And what I'm hearing, we'll just let the people decide when the time comes. We'll see. Yellow machine conversation, stay out there. Wherever you are, I'm done with it. The yellow machine is in the country. We cover it on Sunday. We discussed it yesterday. The yellow machine is the yellow machine. I won't wait to see the next consignment and that of what next. We spoke to Samuka yesterday, Minister Samuka, the coordinator. You will play his clip. And again, what say you? But Jacob, despite all of that, right? And a lot of excitement on the yellow machine. But the core issue remains. And I want to ask you, Jacob, you as an opposition, well, before we do that, we'll wait. Nelson, do we have McLean? Nelson? Yeah, Mr. Nelson. Can you come back on, please?
Yeah, McLean is coming on very shortly. Very shortly.
Okay, so you put an eating video up, right? Jacob, while we wait for McLean, we'll cover him quickly. But let me ask you, Jacob, yellow machine in the country, and I will ask the Liberian people, what next for this government? Now they have fulfilled the promise, yellow machine is there, but all the issues, personal issues still remain. Jacob, you as an opposition from CMC, what are some of those personal issues the government should address that they are underwater with right now? What you think, Jacob?
Yes. So off the part of it, my first comment will be that we as CMC, we are a development party. So let me start from there. And therefore, any action of the government of the Republic of Liberia that is pointed towards helping to develop the country, especially rural infrastructure, we talk about that a lot, open up the country, we side with such a decision. We think it's a remarkable decision. In fact, we as CMC have been a pioneer in this venture. Our political leader, Mr. Musa Hassan Bilete, has invested hundreds of thousands of dollars of private resources into supporting road development across this country, into building bridges, into connecting markets, connecting cities, connecting people, because we are clear, looking at all of the evidence, that connecting markets, connecting people, connecting communities have economic value, also has social value, it also have cultural significance, connecting our people and trying to make people prosperous. So government investing resources in buying equipment, on the face of it, is a great decision, and we have no reason to go against such a decision to bring machine equipment. However, there's the point I would like to make. The first question to ask ourselves is that, have we concluded as a country that yellow machine, 265, 68 yellow machine is the solution to our road problem? Is that the conclusion we have reached? And the next thing is, are we now turning the Ministry of Public Works into a construction company? You understand? So these are all of the issues that are surrounding, particularly the administrative side of things. But I want to focus mainly on the outcome, the impact, the end product. Because it's not a difficult thing, as far as I'm concerned, for the government of Liberia to pay $20 million to bring 268 yellow machines. For me, it's not a big deal. Any government can do that. We have 1.6 billion budget, we have 800,000. 20 million is nothing for a government of Liberia to buy yellow machines. So for me, just spending 20 million, bringing 200 yellow machines is precisely just 1% of the issue. It's not a problem. Any government can do that any day. It's not an issue. It's not something to be celebratory over. That's why for me, I see the celebration going. I think it's too mediocre. I think it's small-mindedness, because government can do that with a blink of an eye. My issue is, which I've never worked in this country, is the end product. Are we going to see the development of roads, pavement of roads? You know, the management of the yellow machine is it going to
Can I ask you a question before we go to Uncle Sam? Let me ask you a question though. You say any government can do that, but any government have not done it. Am I correct?
Yeah. The previous government,
the quality of yellow machine that came in the country, right? Have you seen it in your lifetime? Have you heard of it? Have you seen it? We understand that 20 million, 21 million, 22 million is not for the government. No, that's not a lot of money.
No.
But why didn't the past government? Why wasn't it done? When we talk about road building, when we talk about agriculture, we talk about employment, bringing 1,000 people to the workforce, talking about the issue of development in the different interior part of the country. Why wasn't it done?
Yeah, but see, I agree. The past government, they recorded brought in 50 machines. Ellington, we used to get machine building. But let me say that there is no evidence at this point. First of all,
but you can't brush it off though, right?
I want to make a point.
What past government are you talking about?
No, the CDC government is on record by saying that
they didn't bring 50 machines. They didn't bring 50 machines.
They brought some machines, some amount of machines.
No, I beg you, brother. Let's have a good conversation. Now you can't say you come here and you jump.
Okay,
right?
let's go.
You can never put your finger to the amount of machines CDC brought in the country. That's why you say They brought some.
Yes.
So they're facing it. I want to quiet this yellow machine story, right? They pay for some machine. 50% of that machine came in the country. That 50% that they pay for on ABK, and they couldn't continue, and the rest of it left in Vlad because somebody ate the money. Okay. We have document to those transactions. So let's be serious. Let's move from this 285 that other government can do because they didn't do it.
No, I come in now. They brought some machines, but that's not even my argument. That's not my point. The point I'm trying to make here is, as far as we are concerned in this country, there is precisely no evidence stand on to prove that government buying yellow machine works. We have no evidence. All of the time government have get engaged into buying equipment, road machine, it has failed. Nimba County have machines, many other counties have machine county development, it hasn't worked. Right? No, I'm not saying now that this is not going to work.
Can come in. Let's keep.
Yeah, but see, allow me to learn now. If I don't conclude my point, then it's difficult.
But how you must say talk things I might allow you to learn? I gotta attack you before you learn. I gotta destroy you.
All right. No
if
problem.
I allow you to learn, then you win. I gotta destroy you before you learn. I mean, that's it. But go ahead.
Yeah. So the conclusion I'm reaching is that I'm not saying there's 265 yellow machine will not work, but I'm saying there is no evidence as far as we are concerned as a country that government bringing machine equipment has worked. It has failed all of the time because of bureaucratic bottlenecks and all of the failure. Therefore, my approach to this intervention based on what I know in the past, when snake bite you before laser, you're afraid. So I actually dealing with the yellow machine still with extensive degree of caution and not celebration, because in the past it hasn't worked. And I don't see a different model that have been deployed. We're still seeing politicians, the former defense minister who want to be senator in Lofa, he's over it. All the politicians are coming together, and politicians don't manage anything properly. So that's my fear, that's my hesitation.
I'll say to you, Jacob, right? And Uncle Sam, and I know you guys can come in. I am not getting that argument that gave me that TKO knockout punch. I'm not getting it from you. There was nothing established when CDC was in power, when they were bringing a yellow machine, that a committee was set up. And the reason of the yellow machine, the deployment of the yellow machine, nothing. There is nothing. People run back to Madam Salih. When those machines came under Gaddafi, this is a new day and a new strategy here that the government formation is so unique. I understand you waiting for the outcome. We all pray for it to be a better outcome. But you cannot say that there was government came, government left, government came, government left. Nobody have invested in yellow machine in this magnitude in the country. So in every county, and we have a coordinator. That coordinator, the board will come together and make a decision, working alongside with public work, with GSA, working alongside with the Minister of Internal Affairs, now local government, the executive mansion, investment group. This is, let me build on the government for something else, Jacob. And build on the government, but you got to applaud the government. The fact remains is that they brought in the yellow machine like they promised, under $25 million, brought it down from $84 million. Let me ask you, what Musa position, your political leader? Is he going to condemn the yellow machine?
No, Musa is never going to condemn development. I just stated the point there very clearly. We stand for development. We support the government. In fact, we are partners to the government in development. At CMC, whatever work we do is we complementing the government to develop the country. So we'll never go against development. But you listen to my point well. My point is that we are waiting for this to work. We hope that it will work. We're happy to support the government in any way possible to make it work. But we are waiting. We're not celebrating yet. We're not, going into drinking champagne and popping champagne here and there, because we are very hesitant. We're looking for.
I think you're quite right. We're gonna leave it there. We're gonna bring in. We're gonna bring in Uncle Sam. Yeah, listen. Let's finish on the yellow machine.
Ask your question.
No. Everybody will come in. Hold on 1 minute, boy. Welcome to the show. Let's go to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
Look, listen. No rational Liberian will be against the importation of machines for development. The CMC is a partner in development, like we said. But here is the point, and I'm speaking to Mawata, not in no big English word, right? This whole yellow machine business, UP was in power for 12 years. They brought in some machines as some sort of collaboration with the Libyan government, and those machines are mothballed in FOIA under the direct supervision of Joseph Nima Boyka. They never got off the ground. The reason why they never got off the ground is because there was not something what they call infrastructure. Mawata, you're not in Liberia here. The people can steal. The people are hungry in the different villages and towns all over the country. When you bring these yellow machines here,
Uncle Sam, let me interrupt you with a question. No. Uncle Sam, just stop saying you won't finish. We having argument, yeah. Anybody can jump in. Why am I let you finish? Yeah, let you finish the argument dead. Let me castrate your argument. And because are you hoping that Man Wata, the mission will not reach Insano County, where Man Wata live? Are you hoping that the mission will break down? That's your argument? Uncle Sam, come on, man. You just started planning.
Okay.
No, Uncle Sam, you just started planning. You know how it works. And I will ask the government to use your education, your expertise to help in this area. You cannot wish evil because yellow machine came in the country. You are wishing evil that it shouldn't reach to my water. You are hoping. You are telling the people maybe it will not reach to you. Uncle Sam, why would you do that? You can't.
So for every intelligent person in the world, why do you buy life insurance? You buy life insurance because you wish to die? Is that why you buy life insurance? Why do you put together a maintenance program for the machine because you wish the machine was spoiled? Don't let this you people.
You are beating on your own argument.
Let me finish that up. You talk your own. Let me talk my own.
Okay? I cannot let you your own.
No. You talk. Let me talk. You said that I wish for the machine to spoil, for the machine not to reach there. No, I am an intelligent man and know about.
That's exactly what you said about
people. I said you have to de-risking my water. You have to anticipate things that will happen because machines do break down.
Anticipate good stuff. Don't anticipate bad stuff. You are anticipating bad stuff to happen because you're opposition.
No. It's called de-risking. And if you don't understand de-risking, I feel sorry for you. Maybe you didn't learn de-risking in nursing school. But we learned de-risking in economics. Yeah, let me tell you something. First of all, there is nobody on that 20-member committee who has any experience in fleet management at that level. Okay, fleet management, when you have a lot of vehicles, the coordination of those vehicles, the training of the maintenance crew, the training of operators, and the deployment. Deployment means where to put them, what they're going to be used for, and what will be the outcome. They don't have an idea. I'm just telling with a spoon and let me finish. I'm just telling with a spoon now to bring any project document to show. No. That's taken with a spoon. Show me any project document on how the machines to be deployed in Riverside County or Grand Creek County. I dare him. And like you show me
CEO, can I come in? Like, I've been to the Joseph discussion.
Hold on. You just come in, my man. You met other people your way. Let's get Uncle Sam how the tax go. Go ahead,
let them show you in the budget, the maintenance budget for the yellow machine. Let us show you the fuel consumption budget for the yellow machine. Let us show you the training budget for the yellow machine. Let us show you the deployment and the socioeconomic rate of return. Socioeconomic rate of return means what it will do for the people, the yellow machine, what outcome it will have for the people, how many jobs it will create, how much income it will create, how it will, I think that maternal mortality, infant mortality, how many jobs, income, These are things that intelligent people do. You don't just come willy-nilly say you're bringing in 285 yellow machines.
Let me ask you a question before we go to every immigrant. Let me ask you a question, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, I'm asking you, can I please ask you a question?
Ask me 20 questions.
No. I don't have 20 for you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, this is embarrassing. 12 years defense minister. Bring the logistic aspect of the army and the military and the defense of our country. 12 years.
The military, they didn't have 285 yellow machines.
Give me a chance, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam gave me a chance. Thank you.
The engineering battalion of the armed forces of Liberia did not have 285 yellow machines deployed in 15 counties and 73 districts. They did not have it. So that's apples and oranges. Look, my people.
You saying that you have no experience.
They came to power with lies. And they want to bamboozle you. That's why Mawata, you send us to school so we can tell you what the people are doing. Because the people here, the same way how they try to fool you with $16 billion investment during the UP government, when they not even invest, there was no investment of $2 billion that could be reflected in gross domestic product over the 12 years of the UP administration. These are a bunch of liars, these are a bunch of hypocrites, and these are people that just want to bamboozle.
We want to keep you going. Please
I'm not drinking enough water. I'm not drinking. When I finish, I will go drink my liquor. Don't worry. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not anybody that you can talk over Stanton with a spoon. Okay, I talk for a living. Okay, I fight for a living.
Yeah. Catch your breath. Hold your breath. I beg you, Chief. This is
catch your breath.
Uncle Sam, relax. Uncle Sam. This is an embarrassment
you don't want to relax. And you say you tell that I told my own. Okay, you show us the project document. You show us the implementation strategy. You show us the fuel depot. You show us the maintenance plan. You show us the training plan. You show us all the plans. I dare you. You show us to on paper right now as we speak. Let us send it to you. Let us send you stuff. Let us send it to you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
You know, Colonel Gray, let us come to you, Colonel Gray. This is the worst embarrassment. They got nothing to point to.
That's why he was saying when he can't get over
they got nothing to point to. Let me stop.
My water is not embarrassed. My water is proud of me that her son is representing her here adequately. Her son from Gate Town is asking the correct questions. My water, everywhere she is, she's clapping tonight. She's, oh my God, we got somebody that saying that's talking for us.
You left my water. You left my water when you turn your back on the poor and the needed in Liberia. You left my water. So let's start with the issue.
And the other issue, I turn my back and I live in the neighborhood I grew up in. I live in the Seahorse I grew up in. The Seahorse I grew up in. I live in. The Seahorse, built 1964. That's why I live in.
Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue.
Move on, Uncle Sam. Colonel Gray, you serve in the military in Liberia. This person that is in charge of the yellow machine, Samuka, 12 years, defense minister. How can Uncle Sam say he got no experience in coordinating yellow machine, 285 yellow? Are you kidding? What have gotten into Uncle Sam? And you know Samuka. He knows the vast experience Samuka walk into this thing way. Hey, man, Colonel Gray, can you help Uncle Sam here? Welcome, McLean. McLean, thank you for joining us today, man. We'll get to you shortly. Yeah, we got to play that video when you're eating that beans over here. I don't know that. But anyway, we hear you. Welcome to the show. Colonel Gray, let's hear you. This is an embarrassment. If opposition got nothing to say, I think they should watch the video of McLean. Maybe it will help them. Let's hear you.
This is a shift from an earlier argument that if 285 moving equipment ever touched the soil of Liberia, somebody must beat Doma on Mr. Jackson's back. That was the promise he lauded here. You understand? You see him, gave him a replay of what he just said. He didn't have a grasp of his own thoughts. That is a man who has lost the discussion. So he's all over the place. And
like his counterpart Joseph.
When you
Jacob,
cannot
give me
counter
a
me,
chance.
then
Give
you
me a
attack me.
chance.
When you
Give me
cannot,
a
when you cannot
chance.
counter my,
Give
when
me
you
a
cannot
chance.
counter
Give me a
me, then you
chance.
attack
Give me a chance.
me.
Give me. I'm not
You're
attacking
attacking
you.
me.
I'm not
Attack my
attacking
point.
you.
Attack my
No,
point.
I'm not.
Attack my
You know,
point.
I think
Attack my
Spencer,
point. Attack my point that I made. I'm
friend,
not a subject of discussion.
my
I'm not
CEO,
friend, the
a subject of
subject
CEO, you
of
need to
discussion.
protect
discussion,
Sam
you
Johnson,
said,
please.
Attack my point. Attack my point.
the
I didn't
subject
attack
of
you. I
discussion,
didn't
you
attack
said,
you.
Dumba
I
should
did not.
be.
No.
But
Don't attack me. It's an attack.
Remy, just make your point. You don't have to.
I am making my point, and that is the point. I am making my point.
But you don't have to talk about Sam Johnson. Sam Johnson.
Take some water. Take some water. Take some water.
Run away. Why are you guys going after?
Counter the plans I made. Show me the plans that you have. Show me the plans that you have.
Uncle Sam, can I ask you a question? Uncle Sam, can I ask you a question? You said exactly what Remy Grace said. You said exactly what Remy Grace said. You said it will not come. If it comes, they will beat Dumbo in your know what. Then why are you yelling? Is he lying on you?
First of all,
no. Did you say that, Uncle Sam?
I'm not even going to react today.
Uncle Sam, did you say that? Did you say that? Did you? Can you own up to it that you said it, Uncle Sam?
Oh, when I didn't have enough information, I probably said that.
You said
yes.
maybe.
Maybe I did.
You said maybe.
Maybe
You
I
said
did,
it.
yes.
So come on, that big
That's what I'm
Dumbo
saying. I didn't have enough
in you now.
Okay, listen to me.
Listen to me.
I'm saying to you, when I didn't have enough information, I say a lot of things when I don't have enough information, as everybody does, right? But as more information comes in, then you make a different direction.
I will hold you to the first thing you said. That big Dumbo on your back. I will just put it on your back. That big Dumbo on it.
So anything you want to say. Anything you want to say.
The thing about it is, the conversation is gradually shifting. Now he wants to see a grandiose plan. Matter of fact, I don't have to be a medical doctor to manage JFK. You understand? When you serve as commander of the military, you specialize in deployment of talents, especially if you're a personnel manager like Barney has been, and he has been a supply guy just like me. He has been a logistic guy. There could have been no other person more ready for that job than him. Whether or not you think that only engineers can manage equipment, that kind of shallow way of thinking, whoever made that kind of comment, I give them off. It's just like my brother Jacob, who was playing midfielder, number 6. He was all over the place. Jacob that I know. Because the end result for them is to downplay the idea that an idea has been initiated, fully followed. It's now going to benefit the people. This guy wants to see about maternal mortality, infant mortality. These are all confusive statements. And the thing about it is that this machine is going to be managed and managed well by Barney Samukai. This guy has, a result to show. We came into a republic that today we can brag of one of the best militaries.
Thank you, Abraham. I don't want us to waste our time on the yellow machine.
So Stanton, they'll make all the argument here and there, but it's not going to make sense. This machine will make the difference. That is the fear.
I think that's the issue. Conor Gray, yes, the issue. We couldn't get a unique response from Jacob Jada. The same thing what Uncle said. The same thing will be Moba Kesali, Kev Hassan. Want to. Oh, you muted Uncle Sam. Can you unmute? You muted Uncle Sam, unmute.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Let me rest quickly.
My last question on the matter. When y'all brought in a yellow machine, didn't y'all tell us it was from a gentleman's agreement, it was from a friend, and you didn't give us enough information? So how could we then, as rational people, think that y'all were doing something rationally when you didn't tell us whether it was a loan, whether it was a PPC thing? You didn't tell us anything. What do you expect us rational, highly educated people to say when we didn't have any information that you went and you fraudulently provided something and you said you were going to bring $85 million machine, all that kind of stuff there? What do you expect from us? What do you expect from us? Did that go along with you because we're stupid? We're not stupid people. We have to ask questions. We have to be cynical. We have to be cynical. We have to be, we are educated people. Education in gender cynicism. Yes. What did you tell us about the machine when you brought the machine?
Under the bridge, water under the bridge. We passed that stage.
It's not water under the bridge. What did you tell us when you brought the machine?
You owe the Liberian people an apology. You owe the Liberian people you owe the Liberian people an apology. Apologize to the Liberian people when it comes to this yellow machine. Apologize to the Liberian people when it comes to yellow machine. But let me bring in 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Harry. We got to go.
Gentleman's agreement, and
Uncle Sam, we passed all of that. Uncle Sam, you need to apologize to the Liberian people. We will not be jumped or dumber on your back, Uncle Sam, because you're our uncle. But you need to apologize. If you don't apologize, we'll put you on Broad Street and stretch you and beat a dumber on your back.
I don't listen to your lies anymore because you just lie and lie and lie and lie. That's all you know how to do is just to lie. Nothing else you know how to do.
Uncle Sam, they think it hurt, right?
Where the machine coming
you are not
from?
alone.
Who financed the machine? Whether there was a PPCC, you don't tell us nothing. You're just a bunch of liars. That's why you do your lie every day.
Uncle Sam, let's go to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let's hear the same music.
I have a question. You said the yellow machine is the first time ever, or you're speaking in terms of the scale, or maybe I didn't get you right.
You know, you are transformed. Thank you for asking that instead of saying, you know, for me, we call it man on video that you still bring it with waiting. Then you ask questions and we clarify. At least you don't go to not just make blanket statement. I said a quantity 285. That's the first time in the history of Liberia.
Okay. I agree. Yeah. It was a clarifying question. So for us, there are a couple of things Jacob said something which I agree with him. One is the magnitude of what we're speaking about. We're speaking about just around 30 million of our budget. The disagreement is not on what the yellow machine will produce. I can't preempt the impact of the yellow machine, but I can say for a fact that if we are very progressive about this country, Stanton, we'll be very honest about the challenges we have. We can all applaud the yellow machine. Just today alone, we have a 16-year-old who was gang raped. As we speak now, under this government, we've had over 1,000. The last show we had, I quoted the amount of rape cases we have from the Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection. In fact, we have 6 sodomic cases. 6. None of them.
So we feel yellow machine now, right? We feel yellow machine now.
No, I'm coming to the point where Jacob spoke about the scale of challenges we have. All right, let's applaud the yellow machine. It's good for the country.
Thank you for applauding the yellow machine. Thank you.
Great. So our argument here on the yellow machine.
So you applaud the yellow machine now. So we put that aside.
Oh yeah, I applaud the yellow machine. I applaud the yellow machine.
The
argument we are speaking about is the scale of challenges that we think this government have not met yet. Unemployment is skyrocketing. We were here on the show a few days ago. We spoke about the health challenges that we have here. Phoebe Hospital, there was a protest.
Let me ask you a question, Martin, real quick before we bring in McLean. Let me ask you a question. Do you think the yellow machine will create jobs? Is that job creation part of the yellow machine?
That's a very interesting. The way in which it depends the kind of skills and ideas.
Do you think this yellow machine will create jobs? Can this yellow machine create jobs?
Yeah, even the tiniest thing can create jobs.
Can this yellow machine? Will this yellow machine create jobs? I'm asking you one too.
The person in the yellow machine has an opportunity to create job, but it does not have the opportunity to offset the exceptional unemployment we have around the country. The unemployment statistics have.
I'm not talking about offset. You just said that means this yellow machine going to create job, and I applaud you for that. So if this yellow machine create job, like they are trading 1,000 individuals. You listened to Samka yesterday. He said these people will be taken from the different counties, county base. And you agree that job creation. Can this yellow machine, if it is used wisely, want to bring product in the country, help to build roads, do you think it can happen? Do you think it will happen and it can happen?
This is the point. No one is disagreeing.
Wato, don't look at your phone. Speak sincerely.
No, I'm not looking
Don't
at
take no text messages from nobody. Just speak directly into the camera, Wato.
I am a practitioner of public policy, and I'm saying as possible in every public policy solutions, the tiniest opportunity has the potential to be maximized in the skill. So the reality we are speaking about is the government has not met this challenge. We're speaking about over $3 billion spent by this very government. If $3 billion spent by this very government cannot create jobs, then 20 billion cannot create jobs in the skill.
We are talking about yellow machine, not 3 billion. You agree with me that job creation, you agree with me it will bring product to town. Business where people will be celebrating because the pepper, the okra, the bitter ball will be coming to town. They will make money. People will get jobs. They will be paid. They will train people to drive. They will train mechanics. These are the things you talk about job creation. These are the bread and butter issues. You agree with me. So I beg, let's move on quickly, Wanto. You are excellent, man. Thank you very much for agreeing with me. Let me bring in my claim.
But you just agree with me that the government does not have the capacity to do all of these things. You are saying that maybe if we employ you, Stanton, as the next lead in the yellow machine, we achieve it. The point I'm making here is that the skill challenges we have, if $3 billion cannot achieve that, or $30
maybe 20 million will achieve that. If 3 billion didn't achieve it, maybe 20 million will achieve it. So we gotta wait and see.
Disagree with. That is where our disagreement is.
You just say again, create job. You say disagree again. McLean, welcome to the show. Let me bring you in. I know if you guys can ask questions, you can ask questions.
One point of interjection, please.
Check up.
Yeah. Anyway, let me just leave it before you say that taking all post time. You see, the first thing we need to talk about, I think maybe we're a little bit messy on that, Stanton. Nobody's against yellow machine. In fact, we pay for the yellow. We pay for the yellow machine.
Don't say nobody against. That's so wrong. So you are not against it because a lot of
I'm not against it. Exactly. It's not against development. We're not against yellow. In the first place, we pay for the yellow machine. This yellow machine is not a personal property of any government official. No, we pay for the yellow machine. Anytime we go to the gas pump today, I bought gas. I pay money to buy the yellow machine on the road front.
I agree.
Yes. So this is our resources. This is not any kind of politician, the executive mansion doing us good here. No, there's a deployment of the resources of the Liberian people. So we're not against it. What we are saying here is that we are hesitant, and we are right to be hesitant about the product, the end product of this yellow machine. We're not wrong because we look at evidence, we look at history.
What's your question?
No, I'm making the point that
you don't have a question. Okay.
No, I said I want to make a point. That's the point. Okay. We pay for the yellow machine, so we're not against it. But we are also right that we spend our money. We want to see the product and the value for our money. Now, President Baga,
I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree with you. We're not doing all good by buying yellow machine. No, our money pay for it.
I agree with you that your money pay for it. I agree with you. But now you see how the conversation is turning around, ladies and gentlemen. It's not about yellow machine is bad. It's not about yellow machine not coming. It's not about yellow machine that people will pay in $4 million no more. It's about if the yellow machine will create jobs. You agree with me? It has the opportunity of creating jobs. Want to agree with me? And we will make sedition agree that this is the first time in the Liberian history to have 285 plus yellow machine, job creation coming for the country. People will bring the bitter ball to town. They will bring the kitty. They will bring the agricultural product to town. Liberia will be revived again. Market will be blooming. And that's it. I bet we're making. But you said, hold on. Let's see what will happen. And I agree with you. I want it to happen. You're not displacing that. We're bringing my claim. Before we go to Fubi, let's hear you, my friend. I like your video. I admire your video. Listen, you are on point when you are speaking to some of the issue. Let me play it briefly, and then we'll bring you in before we go to my brother Fubi. I think this is it.
And when I bathe, I told them a couple of is the best cook in the country. And she can actually do it on a daily basis for us. So hot. Let me be Duakonga Bene here the issue. You know, today.
I will put it up briefly. What kind of soup is that, McLean? Welcome to Spoon Talk. Can you unmute, McLean? Thank you. Welcome. What kind of soup? I mean, you always eat it. But it looks like that's your favorite soup, though. What kind of soup is that?
I thank you, Mr. Spoon. And let me say, good evening from the motherland, and greetings to every one of you on the Spoon panel. It is an honor and it is a privilege provided by Mr. Spoon, Darius, and other people around the political corridor. I'm humble, and I hope that in fact that this conversation can be a very fruitful one. So for the record, that was Ben Sabogi.
It was hot.
Yeah, very hard.
But you wouldn't talk when you're eating. That's why I always say your video, wouldn't when you're eating. That's when you get the zico to talk.
No, it's not. It's not like that, Mr. Spoon. You know, in Liberia, there are two mentalities that vast majority of our people across the political landscape carry, and that is one: if you are talking the right thing, they will say you are paid. Two, if you are talking the right thing, they will say you are hungry. So this year, as an activist and somebody who is strategically position himself as one of Liberia critical analysis or advocacy, I decided to go to my Laba Bido shop, buy my $100 kobo, set it in front of me, and then I can be able to expatiate on critical national issues that affect the country on a daily basis. So you won't say to me now that's indeed that I'm hungry again because my food is right in front of me. You won't say to me that I'm being paid because I have $100 to pay for my food when I finish eating. So it's on the basis of that I create that strategies on the food to make my message to go across the country.
Your last video I saw is almost like 70-something thousand. People admire your message. But I want to bring you closer to the yellow machine discussion. You say how much for the food? $100 liberty?
Yes. $100 liberty for the food. $100 liberty.
But that's a lot of rest, though. That's a lot of rest, Michael.
Yeah,
that's a big goal.
Yeah, I think it's just the Kobo Oma favor me.
Okay. No, so shout out to the Kobo Oma. What is that? What kind of lava bido is that? Where is it?
So basically, Mr. Spoon, honestly, I don't want to share the location because if I share the location out there will be a lot of people that will pass by and up. They will convince the Oma to increase the price, and then some of us will look for different place. But the Oma near Smart Odell, I want to say to you, Odell, a big shout out to you. Thank you so much for at least doing it for every masses that don't have food to eat. We go there, we eat cross, we go there. Sometimes I think a few days ago, I even in my makeup resources managed to buy her a bag of rice and give it to her for the Valentine. And she was so excited. She had been selling for the past 10 years, and no one person have ever appreciated her with a dime. So I thought it was as an activist, I don't have money, but I bought one bag of rice and then I gave it to her for Valentine Day. Trust me, the tears run from her eyes. So much appreciative, and then I cannot express the kind of a joy on her face while receiving that one bag of rest from me. So I don't want to discuss the place because I don't want for the bourgeois.
And that's why I like you and I follow you. I appreciate you. On behalf of the network, we'll give her 10 bag of rest, the 25 kg. 10 bags. We'll give 10 bags. And this week, I pray that before you leave, give the CEO number 10 bag of rice we'll give her. Whatever it is, the 25 kg, let's give her 10. And by God's grace, that it will empower her, through your activism. And trust me, I know it's nothing, but I hope through you, that you guys can help the woman grow her business. Now, let's get to the issue, but Friday, by God's grace, the team here will give 10 bag of rice to her. That she can move on. We hope it help her. I like the way she cook. I like the way you can eat when you're talking. It make me hungry. But your message, let's get to your message. Your take on yellow machine. I want to bring you in and we'll go to Phoebe. Talk to me. Well, what's your position on this yellow machine?
So thank you again, Mr. Spoon. Honestly, this is my personal opinion as a youth-driven activist. Mr. Spoon, let us be honest here and let us cut the space and try to nail the nail right on the spot of our leader's head. At no point in time, any amount of yellow machine can bring joy, can bring happiness, can bring celebration, can bring relief to we the youth that comprises of 60% of the Liberian population that continue to live in a state of destitution, poverty, no food to eat, no clothes to wear, rentage giving a hard time. Our horses is being bust on a daily basis as I speak to you. There's no form of yellow machine can bring peace to us. I don't care how you sugarcoat things or how you contextualize my words as an activist, but my advocacy is shooting and holding on the thousands of youth that across the geopolitical lens of our country. Like I said in my video, and let me reiterate, I've been fortunate to travel to 10 different counties out of the 15 counties in the Proper Bureau. I've been fortunate to create sales in all of those 10 different counties across our country vis-a-vis youth base. Mr. Spoon, it was shocking to know that thousands of youth on a daily basis wake up and don't have nothing to do. All the doors on a daily basis is play Gamo, play Lulu. They don't go to school. Someone go on the farm. Someone sit on the power hours all day doing nothing with their life. Today, you are telling me that just by breaking 21 million worth of yellow machine can change the status and the dynamic situation faced by we the youth on a daily basis. I believe that is a contradiction to the rescue mission. Let me move forward by saying this, that if you were to look at somebody called job creation, what do you call job creation? How many youth are going to mechanical school to do drafting? How many youth? I challenge you to go to the TV report and tell me that for the last 5 years, how many people have graduated from the mechanical department at the MVDC? The record is there. Do your research. I'm giving you the accurate number. Not less than 50% have graduated from the MVDC in mechanical engineering, which some of those up to now, they are not able to intercept in a tractor or a truck to drive on a daily basis. Then you are telling us that to bring job? No. That's
so let us. You are part of the conversation. I want to move to Fubi. We're going to be straight up today. Again, I do admire you. Thank you for coming in studio. But I would say to you, with this, do you think this yellow machine is a means of creating job, McLean?
Trust me, the yellow machine is not a means of creating jobs for the masses. I repeat, the yellow machine is not a means of creating jobs for the masses. Why am I saying this? It is because the only way the yellow machine will be a means of creating jobs for the masses if the youth are capacitated to use those yellow machines.
But they're training 1,000 people and more.
No,
you heard Samuka, the former defense minister. 1,000 men and women will be trained and more.
Mr. Spoon, I believe Mr. Samuka just want to defend his little budget that he will be receiving from that steering committee.
No, it's in the contract, McLean. It's there.
I agree with you.
It's part of the agreement.
These are things we advocate against. It is not the factuality, it is not the reality, Mr. Spoon. I'm telling you, the first thing is to tackle is the youth, building up the youth capacity to work on those yellow machines. Because whether you like it or not, the money that I spend on those yellow machines will be paid by our taxpayer money. And if we don't have the expect people to work on those yellow machines.
Real quick, let give Fubi the chance to come in, and then we'll go to Mova Cassidy, Jacob Jara will come back, and Kefiko and his brother Jefferson Chessy. Jeff, welcome to the show. Fubi, you listen to, his voice is powerful, his tone is powerful, and I like him because I follow him, I listen to him, and I'm happy to have him in the studio. But listen to his argument now. Let's leave the CDC argument alone, right? That the yellow machine not coming, that it will not help. But he got a unique kind of argument here, Phoebe, that I want us to discuss. Let me bring you in, Phoebe.
Yeah, no, so good evening, and everybody will look forward to a good show today. They say people look at the rose. The rose was so beautiful, different colors. And they never had anything to say about the rose. They said the rose, the stem of the rose got torn on it. So that just what I'm hearing from all these guys. Oh, the yellow machine is good, but we don't think, in the past, yellow machine did not work. So, all the other excuses. There are a lot of things. All we push the government to do is to ensure that they use these things for the right purposes. But there are so many good that can come out of this. There's so many job creation that can come out of this, even without directly being created by the yellow machine. Besides the 1,000 plus job people that are going to employ to be mechanics, to be drivers or operators, there are so many. If you tackle fixing the road, for example, when you have roads network connected across the country, you have hotels being built, you have gas stations being built, you have shops being built along those roads, you have different business ventures that will go along those roads. Those are job creation by people. You have farmers taking their produce from the farm to the market without being afraid that their farm produce is going to get rotty on the road. Those are all job creation. Because if your farm produce is damaged because of bad road, you risk a lot of stuff. But when your farm produce reach to the market, people that buy those things, besides buying for consumption, people can also process those farm produce into additional finished product. That's also job creation. For example, cassava. People can make flour out of cassava. People can make bread out of cassava. That's job creation.
Let's go back to McLean's argument about the youth empowerment here. We understand what the yellow machine going to do. Now, do you have questions for him? The youth empowerment. He said it seemed to be that the government have forgotten the youth. And the youth is the back now of what is happening in our country today, for me.
You can't criticize the bringing of yellow machine on the basis of youth are not empowered. I disagree with that argument. You got different sectors to take care of the education. For example, the education ministry, the youth and sport ministry, to have programs for the youth. So we should be pushing those entities to deliver. But we can't say yellow machine coming, youth not empowered, so it had no impact on the country. I disagree with that kind of argument. We can't make this kind of argument. For example, we have been pushing the education ministry to sort of include vocational training in grade schools from 7th grade to 12th grade. If you have that as part of the program, for all those multilateral schools that were built by Turbo across the country, they were built for that capacity to have both academic and vocational training side by side. So when you graduate,
how would this yellow machine change history about youth empowerment, Phoebe? That's what we're talking about. We know about MVTC. We know about the education. Now, don't tell us about that. Let's bring how would this yellow machine, you want to sell this yellow machine story to the youth in the country. And the argument that Reno is making, this is far away from the youth. And he went as far as talking about Torberg, talking about Doe, talking about Chastedo, that youth have been forgotten. If this is a win-win situation for Unity Party, how can they convince McLean and those that follow him, those youth that eat in Laba Bido, that this yellow machine is in the country to help them and transform their life? How can you tie these things together, Phoebe?
There are many young people that are learning auto mechanic. So that's an opportunity for them directly. There are many young people that are learning masonry and engineering. When you talk about road construction, that's also an opportunity for them. There are many young people that go into agriculture. When the road is fixed, they have opportunity to make their farm and get their produce to the market. That's opportunity for them. There are many young people that are into petty trade and other businesses. When the roads are fixed and connected, they have the opportunity to open businesses along the road to get employed. That's opportunity for many young people. The people that are going to build hotels, for example, on the major highways, they're not going to employ 60, 70-year-old men and women to go work there. That young people are going to employ. When people build hospitals along those places, they're going to employ young people to go and work there. They're not going to build a 70-year-old doctor.
Thank you for it. Kefigo. Let's hear you, Kev. And thank you, Phoebe. The reason, listen, he's a youth IT mates, and we brought him in because his messages is resonating and all that. A lot of people following him, Kev. But some kind of strange message he putting out there that they are forgotten about we the youth. And I think for both opposition and imposition, they got to take this message and find a way to convince him and his follower how they are part of the discussion, not actually forget them. They eat from Lapa Bido. They are nobody. These are the people that will be voting 2029. And that's what I thought it was, to bring him in, that we can hear them and hear them all. Kev Hassan, his message, what say you?
Yeah, let me say this to you. Thank you, Stanton. Hi to everybody. You see, these are some of the things that the Unity Party don't want people to listen to understand, to hear what McLean is saying. They're using the yellow machine to cover up the failure, serious failure. Stanton, McLean says 60 or 60 something percent of the population are youth. You're talking about 1,000 people in that amount. And you could call it creating jobs. Those people you're talking about bringing the goods to come to sell in Monrovia. People get money to buy. What the marketeers are saying, it's the worst time ever in a long time that they can't even sell. They can't even sell. Where they're taking money? Are they yellow? Are the trucks gonna be free to bring people goods? No, they will pay. But if nobody buying their goods, how will what good the yellow machine or the trucks will be? So they don't want to hear what McLean is saying. It's the most important thing. The youth, the rescue message, the agenda is being covered by this yellow machine. They want you to be blind. Oh, yellow machine, come here, bringing development. Development where? You're not developing the minds of the people. You get a university, $250,000 to pay for that university were closed. Look at the building. Go to Top Manhattan. Look. But they want to fool you. They want to use this yellow machine as the ticket to 2029. Say, yellow machine, yellow machine. You see that on the road. But look today. Demolishing people's homes. People are sleeping. People on the street. People are crying. No jobs. Then you come and tell us yellow machine will fix the road. Yellow machine will fix the road. Who driving on that road? No jobs. Who will be driving on that road? This is sad. I think what Michael said, I listened to it this morning and I shake my head. I said, the part that the Unity Party don't want people to listen. They don't want it. I know they will try to make Michael to cover up tomorrow. I know they will want to silence him because he can't on spoon. They want to call him, talk to him, a man, what can we do and other things. But Michael, and let me ask you this, my brother. If they call you tomorrow, because Unity Party people, this yellow machine is ticket for them. They call you tomorrow, want to quiet you down and give and sell and store it to you because they will sell it to you. What will you say to them?
So, thank you, Brother Kevasan. So, for the record, let me state that I am the staunch supporter of the rescue mission. As a matter of fact, the record is that I, at no point in time, no single individual who fought consistently the CDC government from the liberation of the masses for this United Party to come to power more than I do. My blood wasted in public glare, and it was soaked on the sword of the bureau on many occasions. So as a matter of fact, we remain a supporter of this rescue mission, but We should say the hardcore truth because thousands of youth depend on what we will say on a daily basis to elevate their life. Like people that will be here and say something which I want to quickly rub over. He says they will be training 1,000 people. Why you never set up a program for the people to be in power prior to the machine arrival? Then you are telling us the machine have arrived. So it means the machine will be packing, and then the people that you'll be, the 1,000 people that you'll be training, they will be waiting after the training before the machine start to do work. No, that propaganda cannot work here with some of us who understand our
Brilliant,
border.
Brilliant, propaganda.
It don't work with us.
That's right.
It don't work with us. Mr. Spoon, if you were to look at the historicity of government that lost the people mandate, it is because of the youth. It is because of the youth. When Topman failed to empower the youth at the time, the youth stand against him. When Tobo brought on a fake policy by investing into foreign investment and abandoning the youth on a daily basis, it was the youth who stood up against him. Though you can leave them. Today, it is an excellency, President Joseph Human Baka, who have abandoned the youth holistically. Take the microphone down one side to the girls that is selling on a daily basis to just find food to eat. Take the microphone to the Zogo that is stopping car, loading car for people to get in. Take the microphone to the commerce who pushing Mowa on a daily basis water just to survive. Take the microphone to people who survive on sugar king and listening to the story on a daily basis. And then you come to us and yellow machine will ease that. No, it's a contradiction. It is not what
Senator, let me ask Mr.
No, let me finish. I beg you, Jefferson Chelsea have not spoken. I beg you, Chief. Hold on 1 minute. I want you to finish. I mean, we brought him for us to have a sincere conversation. Before Jefferson comes, let me ask you my claim. What do you want this government that you supported to do now? Since we have the yellow machine in the country. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, so there are a few things that I want for the government to strategically do now. One is provide the opportunity for the youth to be in power. How can this government provide the opportunity for the youth to be in power? Mr. Spoon, we never put up for this government to come with excuse. No. We never put up for this government to tell us, oh yeah, the yellow machine here will create a short-term job.
So we understand that. We listen to you. What can this government do now?
So we want the government to create a company in all of the various counties across the country. Be a rest company, be a rubber company, be a slipper company, be a what kind of company. So our youth in those counties can be in power on a daily basis. We want for the government to focus on the education sector too also. That will help us to improve our capacity as a young people. Few days from now, the University of Liberia will be putting on graduate. They will graduate from the University of Liberia. They will go back to the community with no job to do on a daily basis. No job to do. They will just sit in the community in the morning. They wake up, they play Lulu, they play this, play that. Some of them will become Zogo because of no empowerment.
Still not truth in your bottom here, so.
Government can do for the youth is to create companies that will come in and invest. Yeah. What the essence of bringing a handful of machine and saying the other, in fact, the machine will help to create job? No. It's a cliche, Mr. Spoon. We need companies. We need companies here in this country.
But so, and I know I got to hold you, but let me bring in Jefferson. I'm getting information that you got to leave. I mean, someone just texted me. Are you leaving?
I'm leaving.
Yeah, they say you say you should be leaving studio. Are you leaving?
Why would I leave studio, Mr.
Okay,
Spoon?
thank you very much. Thank you. Because it just texted me. I hope not. Because we want to engage
You see
you.
the propaganda of the United
We
Party?
want to
See the
engage you.
propaganda?
So I beg you, stay in the studio.
No, but you see the propaganda, you should condemn it. You should condemn it.
Listen. How
Yeah,
he got
because this is they aim to disrupt this program because this boy is speaking truth to power. That is a United Party tactic.
Mr. Jackson, let me
That's how we handle it. That's how we handle it. That's how we handle these things. No, that's how we handle this thing.
Stanton, go ahead. It's outlining the problem. They're asking for a solution, but it's saying problem.
Let's go. Let's get to Jeff. Jefferson, welcome.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to all the panelists. So, Stanton, I listened to McLean, and he's making a lot of sense. For example, the Unity Party did not promise the Liberian people that they will bring 285 machines to create jobs. No. They promised that they will create companies. They will bring investment that will create jobs for the ordinary Liberians. That's what they promised, and they lied about that. They failed on every front. Secondly, bringing yellow machines. Look, Stanton, initially, you told us this yellow machine that one of Waka friend was giving it to him free of charge. You lied that you're going to buy it for 81 million. You lied about everything. You took the entire steam for all of the procurement of the yellow machine. You lied so much about the machine. Everything surrounding the machine was lies. So finally, the machine came. Like, people didn't even pay attention to you again. But the arrival of the yellow machine does not relieve the people from Phoebe Hospital. It has not done that. It has not improved the livelihood of the ordinary Liberians since the machines arrived in this country. JFK has not gotten better. You know, prices on the market are not going down since the machine arrived. So the machine is not going to change anything. The people's life will still remain the way it was or even get worse. But let's leave that. This government has allocated almost all the money in the road sector to buy the machine. How are you going to maintain the machine? Do you know contractors at the Ministry of Public haven't gotten paid since they have contracts ongoing? Some of them took loan to do works. No money at the Ministry of Public Works. Road Fund has used all the money to pay the advance payment for this equipment. Is that how you run government? Because you lied that somebody was going to give me Bwaka 285 machine free. You lied. We found out that that was a lie. You insisted that you have to buy that 285 machine and bring it in the country because you initially lied about it. So you see what lie can do for the whole government? You put so much pressure on the government because they lied to the Liberian people saying that one of Bwaka friend is giving him 285 machine free. Now the machine didn't come, won't come, you have to carry it back on the darkness. So you have compelled the government to buy 285 machines that you don't even have use for. Trust me, the system is not even built to maintain 285 machines. Do you know what goes into the logistics of maintaining 285 machines? Like those machines that broke down in Lofa County that Bwaka were overseeing, this is what's going to happen with this machine. Trust me, Stanton. 6 months from now, all the machines will be broken down. Do you know how much it costs to repair or maintain one backhoe or one excavator or one compactor? You know how much it costs to maintain it? What are you going to be doing on the machine? Building die roads? You have crippled the entire infrastructure sector of the government because you want to buy 285 machines to justify your lie. So you took away the steam. There's no excitement about the machine again. No excitement. Only government official you see posting it around. How can the whole government shut down because you brought a few pieces of yellow machine? I mean, they tell you that the government has no vision. They have no alternative. They just use anything to cover up their failures. And this is why you see people are mad about bringing in yellow machine. People are not happy. Only government officials you see passing around happy. No ordinary people are not. The people that are setting down water on the streets, those people's lives are not going to change because of yellow machine. They're not going to change. The cost of commodities on the market are not going to change because you brought a few pieces of yellow machine. They're not going to change. The condition in our hospitals are not going to change. Women will still be giving birth on the street because you don't have beds in the hospital. You know, the government.
Thank you.
So much.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in Cassidy. He have not spoken, and then we'll do another round starting with Jacob. We appreciate you coming in studio, McLean. I have a lot of questions for you concerning the way forward, right? We understand yellow machines around the table, but let's bring in Mobat Cassidy. Mobat, welcome to the show. Mobat, welcome to the show.
Thank you, CEO. You know, I first want to take this to the country. It's not entirely a bad thing. It is very important that to bring some form of relief to our people throughout the country. We know the issues of road.
No, I think we have a problem with
significant problem.
With your internet.
But when you go just beyond the show of the yellow machines, you want to ask fundamental questions, because governments before this government have brought in huge equipments like that. By the end of the day, it's not up in the country. How are you going to sustain those things? Those are questions you want to ask. Because Stanton, I heard you trying to sentimentalize essentially people's legitimate.
Are you listening to something as mobile? Do you have something on
of the country now?
Mobile, do you have something on? Are you listening to something else?
This line is very bad.
All right. So Jacob, let's bring you in. Take it away, Jacob. Maybe
yes.
I can make some adjustments.
Yes. I'll do some quick fire points here at once. So first of all, we talk about maintaining this equipment. Stanton, do you know why Meta Steel, a multi-billion-dollar corporation with expertise in managing large projects in Liberia, for instance, do you know why they stopped bringing their own equipment in the country and started outsourcing and getting private vendors to supply equipment, trucks and excavators? You know why? As efficient as a private corporation is, because it is almost an impossible task to efficiently run an operation of that magnitude of equipment. I am very hesitant, and this is not to say that I don't want this thing to. I want this thing to succeed. I can tell you, I'm one person who is pro-Liberia. I want United Party to develop the country and turn the country to Dubai. I'll be happy. Because if Liberia prosper, the first set of people who will get rich in Liberia will be the most educated, the most well-off people like some of us. So we'll benefit from that prosperity. So I'm not against the development and transformation of Liberia. I support it any day. But what I'm telling you is some of us are skeptical because government of Liberia does not have the history of being efficient operators of delicate logistics and tasks like this. Look at our public corporation, look at our SOEs. Our SOEs are some of the worst performing public corporations you can think about anywhere in the world because it is government are running that. MPA, LPRC, all the public corporate, LEC, over 60% of all power they produce at one point in time is stolen because of inefficiency in the public sector. Then you get government and politicians managing.
So because of that, the government shouldn't try to get things done?
I'm saying I would have expected a more creative approach to that. For example, if Musa Bede and CMC is running government, we're not going to do that. We're going to solicit a private sector player. We'll build private sector platform. We'll get the politicians out of it, and we'll efficiently operate it so that these machines will last, so that this machine will be productive. So at one point there, just a recommendation, the government can think about it, they can do whatever, but that's my opinion. Number two, McLean said something in his audio, and he's made some beautiful point. Why do you think other government officials are celebrating or on Facebook about the importation of yellow machines? Look, let's be clear here. This country has an unemployment issue. This country has an issue where people are miserable, people are hungry, people are destitute, people are hopeless. The government should not make the message, and as a message, the government try to send Sunday that bringing 286 yellow machine will solve all the problem in this country. No. And that's the reason why many people on the street say, yeah, you brought yellow machine, we see it. But we still have issues. Don't make it appear like yellow machine arriving and we're going to have. McLean made the point. We need factories. We need to expand agriculture. We need jobs. We need income. People are hungry and miserable in this country, no opportunity for work. if you don't live here, it's fine difficult sometimes to know that reality, but it is the reality on the ground. So when I saw McLean raising the issue, he raising a perfect issue. Bring yellow machine, yes. But the government should not send a wrong message, because see, all the government officials are wearing yellow, the public officials are wearing yellow, the president bringing yellow, as if to say yellow machine here, the job issue, the unemployment issue is going to be. So it's a wrong message to send across. So, and I agree with McLean when he raises that issue clearly on that part. The next thing is that, yes, you bring a yellow machine, but if the income of the people improve, they get a job. Who around that road? It will be someone who can afford car to around the road. What will be the value to the generality of the population? That's an issue. And the last point I'd like to make before we move forward is that, you see, we have the last 20 years. I'm a development specialist. I've been doing development work here for the last how many years. There's certain fallacy in like broad development context for the last 20 years. Stand on, let to prove here. And the fallacy is that we believe that if we build road. I'm not saying I'm against we should build road. My part is building road, but it's a fallacy to believe that just by building road to connect one part of the country to another part of the country means it will create economic prosperity. That's false. It's not true. It may be theoretically true, but practically not true, because the Liberian economic situation is very unique. The fundamental Liberian economy is weak. In certain economic jurisdictions, if you do that, it will create growth. But not so in Liberia. I'll give you one example. We built a road from ELBA Junction. Man, I'm selling a road to Buchanan.
But you know, I think something is happening. Seriously, no disrespect to you, Jacob.
No, but let me finish now.
No, Jacob. I think you're wasting my time. Jacob, no disrespect.
So you are saying
because it didn't happen in the past. You are saying because it didn't happen in the past, because people supported in the past, because it was bad in the past. So the government shouldn't try, and that's your reliance. That's your reliance.
I'm not saying the government shouldn't try, but the government doesn't have to try blindly. We are educated people. You can go be doing the same thing. What can we say? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. Are crazy. That are insanity.
You said the government is trying blindly. The government set a committee. People are working. People are saying yes, the thing will go. It never even touched the ground yet. They are hiring people. They say the government is operating blindly. Come on. I think we should go back to my clean argument here. Because all the other 3 points you lay on my man, if I were Musa Benete right now, I would be concerned. Because your 3 points
stand on. I know you're joking, but let's be serious.
No, I'm serious. Telling you, I understand your 3 points.
No, listen now. What I'm telling you is, you can't argue with me that government has not done a great job to run eventually that they efficiently. You argument that true or a lie?
The lie.
Oh, but you, the same person here, have been beating on SOEs and said that they're not performing.
I agree. But we gave reason that SOE can do better if they try to do better. The government is trying, but it shouldn't be our past to justify our present and future because of the failure in the past. Okay? I mean, how can you make that argument?
No, the failure in the past. Yeah, no. I'm not saying this could work. It may work. I'm not saying it's going to fail. It may work. It could work. But it is an analysis show. We're analyzing. I'm telling you that we have had history of these things not working before. So probably they can use that, understanding that knowledge to improve what we're doing. But I want to make my last point, so I will shut up, at least other people will talk. And that last point was that government need to be very intentional about job creation. The government cannot assume, we from the CMC, that's our opinion, the government cannot assume that just by building road means automatically by itself we will get the prosperity that we seek. We should build the road, and we must build the road, and CMC, we are building roads. However, we should also do the other things that we need a full package. We need to be deliberate about expanding opportunity for agriculture, expansion of access to credit, and all the other things that need to be done to expand private sector opportunity and job, like McLean have said. That's my point.
Thank you. You know, when Musa is doing the same thing, you cannot push this thing too far. Check out. Because your political leader is doing exactly what this government is doing. Building bridges, building roads, talking about connecting. you cannot push it too far.
No, that's why we're at the government. We agree with the government action, but we're making a recommendation and putting out.
Let me just make a clarification, Stanton.
Yes.
Stanton, let me make a clarification. Let me make a clarification, Stanton. Stanton, there's no way that you can equate the private efforts of a political leader of a party trying to solve real problems with an inefficient, corrupt, and nihilistic methods of a failed government. You can't compare that. Look, the reason why John Musa, because Musa has a private sector development plan to convince me to be a part of him, okay, took a whole lot. You think it took a day or two? I asked him specifically what he would do for private sector development and for people like McLean Renner. McLean Renner, it's about jobs and economic empowerment. Your country is completely, the economy at the top is extremely good, dominated by foreigners and others. 100,000 Fula businesses, 4,000 Lebanese businesses, and everything at the top. The mining, 15 supermarkets on Tottenham Boulevard. They're expanding, okay, eastward towards Roberts Field, they're buying and leasing all the land there. Whereas West Point, Nukutan, Zorgowi, and the place that McLean ate today, near the Lapibido shop, continue to live in abject poverty. That is the issue for Liberians. It's not about yellow machines, fine. You can be yellow machine. And Jacob, you made a fabulous point. If you look at the road from Cotton Tree to Buchanan, look on both sides of the road. What economic activities are on that road? And you're right. There is no direct correlation between the building of roads and economic development in the context of Liberia. Okay? What is the economic and social rate of return that you expect from bringing in 285 yellow machines? What's the project document? Show me the river-access component of that development plan where you're going to increase production of what? Go to Grand Cru, go to River G, go to any county and tell me, if you build a road, what will come after the road? What economic growth corridors you're going to be creating? We didn't go to school for somebody to come and tell me you bring in 285 yellow machines, you don't have a fleet maintenance in place, you don't have a project document in place, you don't have an implementation strategy in place, you don't have fuel depot in place, you don't have anything in place, you just bring the machine, you haven't trained the people yet. McLean said,
we don't know whether they have it in place.
Let me finish that term. They don't have it in place. They said they will train people. That's exactly what McLean said. Let me finish. McLean said they will train people. That means the machines will be sitting out here for the next 6 to 9 months until you can train a force to maintain. Let them give me a list of who the maintenance people are. Give me a list of 285 trained operators. Let them give me a list of all of the things that they have. As a taxpayer, we deserve that. Show us the project document. This 285 yellow machine, Stanton, you know, and I know the origin of it from Robert Gumedi. It was his idea. You know, Robert Gumedi is a good friend of my wife. You know that. And I'm going to put a picture of us. I'll send it to you. Okay. He told me today that the government is using his project idea. They're not even tweaking it. He said that to me today. The government doesn't have it. That's why I can stand here and say the government does not have a project idea, original of its own, on how to implement this 285 yellow machines. They don't have it. What is the warranty for those things? How many hours the Shantui people are warranting these machines? How many hours? What is the training? What is the training facilities to train the thousands of operators? If you think you're just training drivers, you have to train mechanics, you have to train all kinds of specialized people. Where are the spare parts associated with this? Where are you going to store these spare parts that they're not going to be pillaged? Where? For God's sake, we want the yellow machines, but please admit that you don't have a plan. You're developing a plan, and when you develop a plan, you will give us that plan to assuage us our
Okay, Uncle Sam, let's go ahead. Let's go back to McLean, and we'll bring in Conor Gray because Conor Gray got a lot of questions.
See, that's my time. I need my time back.
Yeah, but man, we're not helping with that internet thing. We'll get to you after Conor Gray.
So, Stanton, McLean is going to outline problem. We're talking about solution here.
Yeah, but we gotta hear from.
You want to go back to him to listen to some problems?
Yes. Then we'll come to you for the solution. McLean, so let's bring you on, right? So again, you said that you voted for President Bouakai at the time, Ambassador Bouakai. You share your blood, your sweat, and I just want to know this, McLean. What really you want to make you happy?
Thank you, Mr. Spoon. First of all, let me begin by saying that as a young man, as a youth, speaking for over a million of youth, you cannot intellectualize hunger. You cannot intellectualize hunger. You cannot. At no point in time, you can intellectualize hunger. What the young people of this country is facing, if we say supremely, if we say tell and not raising our voice just because we supported the rescue mission, history will never vindicate us. That's why, Mr. Spoon, if you were to listen to me directly, I'm a young man that want for the government to succeed. I'm a young man that want for the government to perform holistically. I'm a young man that want for the government to focus on youth empowerment. Today, if you listen to the president on a message, he stated that over 70,000 youth got short-term, middle-term job. Oh yes. Some people argue that. It is truth. It is an act of reality. No. Someone asked for solution. The only solution to this problem is creating uncountable companies that will be able to absorb majority of the youth in various sectors. With all of the experience that His Excellency President Joseph Bouakai came with to the table, we have gone 3 years now. There have not been a single company that His Excellency has brought in this country that can absorb at most 2,000 youth. There's a challenge out there. I stand to be corrected, but I remain unbendable and unchangeable in my quest. His Excellency cannot say to me that 2,000 company, 2,000 employment. You go at the labor ministry there, minister there is selling work permit to foreigners. The last time I checked, total, it will run to, well, yeah, they were drilling oil, but there's no job creation for our youth. What are we saying?
Let me hold you quickly before Conor Gray jump in. 10,000 youth trained on a youth and sport. What say you concerning that? Did the government actually train 10,000 youth? You remember the program the president was about?
I've been one person on record that I've challenged that number, 10,000 youth that have been trained. I challenge that number. I challenge that number to the 40s. And since I challenged that data up to now, the government have not come out one day to disprove our challenge. They call our floating pavement intellectual, but yes, we are satisfied with the name. We are okay. That's why we don't brag. We are courageous in our spirit to say the hardcore truth that is affecting thousands of men of masses across our country.
Have the leadership ever call you, call your team, call your youth to talk to you guys and listen to you guys? Some President Bouakai was voted in. Have they spoken to you and to address your concern and your followers?
Mr. Spoon, at no point in time, I am nobody. I am nobody in politics. I'm a student of political science at African Medical University. I understand that things will happen. The president cycle is so much. I will leave a video with Nelson in a 2-minute video where I am President Bwaka sitting convincing me to vote for him at the house.
Send a video that Nelson put it up. Let's play. But let me ask you a question. Have you spoken to anyone now or post-election?
Over post-election when
have you spoken to anyone with the leader, the Unity Party leadership post-election?
Yes, Mr. Spoon. I have a lot of big brothers. I have a lot of people in the Unity Party leadership. We meet, we talk. They know my stance. They know that I'm a young man that believe in the masses. I always put the masses' interest above my personal interest. It is not about what I have or what I can do, but it's about what thousands of people are going through on a daily basis. Are you aware that, Mr. Spoon, my place got broken down the other day? I never posted it on social media that I was one of the victims.
What you mean got broken down? What you mean?
Some of the invasion that took place on 6th Street. Senator, I'm a victim. I've never posted that on social media. And I decided not to put it. It's my first time saying it, yeah. But yes, indeed, we are still courageous supporting this government. And the government don't want to support with the young people. No, it's a contradiction. We cannot go through this one cycle at this point in time of this country.
Offered a job? Were you offered a job in the government?
At no point in time I have been offered a job. At no point in time I have been offered a job.
Let me bring in Conor Gray and bring in the guys. Stick with us, please. I don't know who saying that you have to leave. I don't know, but again, stick with us if you can. A very interesting conversation. I love tapping into the youth. I want to hear more about the youth engagement. This too is Liberia. With all the youth, there will be no one in Liberia will be an elected president. So what you bring to the table today, I really do appreciate. And to tell you the truth, I'm one of your biggest fans. I follow you a lot. I listen to you. And you are encouraging my resolve, seriously. And I appreciate that. Conor Gray.
Well, Stanton, talk is cheap. I've heard people say it can happen if it's the CMC, because they alone have this huge economic package to transition the country. People who have been in government forever, they are the ones that got a new solution now. You know, the thing about it is that you have to be able to give me a chance, my friend. You're one of those. You've been around government for as long. You told Samuel Doe the same thing. You told Samuel Doe. No, you told Samuel Doe.
When you lie, I will correct you.
Why are you disturbing me?
I will correct you.
You told Samuel Doe the same thing. You spent less than a year in government. You got kicked out.
When you are lying, I have to correct you. I spent 3 years in GSP.
1 year, less than 1 year, you were kicked out. You are kicked out less than 1 year.
I was kicked out.
You poisoned the mind. My friend, let me talk.
Let me talk.
Let me tell you.
So don't lie. Admit that you lied.
Admit that you lied. Only less than a year they found out that you had nothing to offer. Mr. Jacob Jalla said, if Musa is giving those machines, it will produce results. You understand? So, but let's go ahead. McLean is saying just build company. Just build company. People don't just build company. I'll tell you what. When Paul Kagame took over Rwanda, he started with ICT. It's his cell phone. And that brings me to the idea of Rostov stages of growth. Think about it. Rostov in the 60s came up with a model that you can start with anything. Right now, if you muster 2,000 youth standing up, maybe not even a third of that group of people will have the skill to even go to work. Some people are not even employable.
So what are you saying, Conor Gray?
No, what I'm trying to say, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance.
You have chance. Just bring us that
just give me a chance. All the noise right now, if you establish a factory, a company, you go to the entire board, you say, who want to work? Most of the people that will come forward are not even employable because they're not even, some of them are not even teachable.
Who's so make them employable now?
No. Just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. That's the kind of Liberia we have.
No, but don't say give me a chance. Let's
So
talk. We
when
gotta
somebody
ask you.
say,
You
but
cannot say
Stanton,
just give me a
you have
chance.
to give me a
You
chance.
no. I did the same thing to Jacob. Accept our question and answer it.
What's
You
the
are saying
question?
they are not teachable, they are not employable, but you gotta train them. Who should
But that's
train
it.
them?
That's it. Some people are not
That's
even
why.
trainable.
But who should
So
train them?
that's why they said 1,000 people will start this ball rolling with that skill, and then they'll transition
But
that
no,
skill.
the argument is that why would the government wait for the machine to come in before training 1,000 people? Can you address that?
Because how can you train people? It's like people coming out of college who don't have a job. The machine was not there. How you train people that are not people who are ready to work and no job?
Oh, so that's why they waited for the machine. So now the machine
The
was sit
machine
down
should be
and train
there.
them.
Now you have motive. You have motive to hire people to operate those machines. And now the country will be open up. Think about Dwight Eisenhower. How he opened the
No, I
United
don't know
States.
Dwight Eisenhower, my man. I don't
Let
like
me
to
tell you
talk about
something.
these people.
It started linking America together. How the farmers started bringing their produce.
Dwight Eisenhower living in Monrovia together. Dwight Eisenhower in Liberia.
Oh yeah, well take Joe Buckeye to Dwight Eisenhower. No, Sam, let me talk. Let me talk. We have to be able to relate to history to see what we're doing today. Today's Dwight Eisenhower will be Joseph Buckeye. It's going to use this opportunity to open the country up. McLean, the lights of McLean will leave Monrovia, they're terrible, and go up there to work. That's
Thank you, Colonel Gray. McLean, we got a lot of questions for you, right? And I want to go back to the basic. Yeah, I love the fundamental. That, no disrespect to those historians on the show, like Dr. George and the rest of them that would take us back to Socrates. I don't listen. Those are people that had no electricity like we do today, and no energy and no resources that we do today. The period is over. But it's good that you all remind us about them. Let me talk about my McLean today. McLean, you go to Lapapido. Let me play your video. This is the real you. This is the real you. This is you, like so many McLean out there that look for only the 100 liberty to go buy Lapapido. And when you get children pie, you leave your own with God. Because as you eating, they're not eating. You said President Barker, if Nelson can get it ready, we'll put it up. Sat with you. Spoke to you. Like so many Liberian the president spoke to. Do you still have faith in the president that with the less than 3 years left, the president can turn things around? Do you think President Barker can live up to those promises and the belief that you took away from your engagement with him? Do you think this opportunity here for us to stay have hope? Your youth group to stay have hope, McLean?
So thank you. Mr. Spoon, I'm also Mr. Person. I believe that the president can still recalibrate. The president can still perform. The president can still do what he promised the Liberian people, that he will rescue us. Because there are still time. There are still time. My only problem here is, it is those people that are around the president's circle that are filling the president with advices. They'll advise him on empowering the youth, with the young people. If you were to look at the president's circle, you will realize that vast majority of those people around the president's circle don't mean well for this country. They don't brothers from West Point, Nugutan, Klawatan, Doe community are going through on a daily basis. They don't. They eat the expired chicken, they drink the expired juices, they run on a daily basis. They don't have our time. They leave us to fend for ourselves. Oh yeah, and forget about and believe that in fact the excellency
obstacle to his progress. Who are some of those folks?
So as a young man, I believe that there are a lot of people that run the president's circle. And from our observation, once the president are not sailed in the direction of things that he said prior to the election, it means that his whole cabinet, vis-a-vis his advisor, should be replaced immediately. Because when the president promised us that in fact we will be rescued and then we are not rescued, it means that the people around the president's circle are the main focus.
Name some of them. Name some of the immediate 5 individuals you think the president should replace.
So I don't want to call names, but you know more than I do. You know that the people around the president's circle that are advising the president on youth activities on a daily basis. I don't want to call a name.
People are asking you supported Joseph Yeman Boakai. Why you didn't support George Manawea to re-elect him?
So I saw the older folks with over 40 years of experience in governing circle. I saw an old man with integrity that served in different places in past government. I saw an old man who is of age that don't have nothing to live for but just to leave a legacy for the young people. I saw an old man that I believe that he is a father, a mentor to we the young people. He will do everything possible to set the country on the rapid trajectory we live in power. Because I won for the first 2 years of the presidency. Yes, I was won for the first 2 years of the presidency. We are in the 3rd year. Will I be wrong? We will find out. And I believe every youth saw that, and that's why they were driven to His Excellency President Yeman Boakai, because they were convinced that at no point in time he will leave it. That at no point in time he will not leave a legacy for the youth. He will do everything possible to alleviate thousands of youth for all the poverty on a daily basis. So we were convinced. You were convinced. You supported His Excellency Mr. Spoon. You supported him. Other people on the show supported him. We all were convinced. But all of a sudden, what is happening now? It is a picture of his advisory people around him that you advise him on the youth empowerment. To be precise, the youth empowerment. The youth empowerment is my focus.
So you didn't see that in the former President George Manawea, am I correct?
No, I didn't see that in former President George Weah. But yeah, honestly, I've been one person that I know that His former Excellency George Weah had a love for this country. He was a very good man. But the same thing that killed him, people around the circle, is the same thing that is haunting Boakai now. And if His Excellency President George Yeman Boakai don't work on his inner circle, his inner circle to rescue this country, trust me, 2029, he will be booed out. And let me stay there for the record. I just do not political science. Let me go in depth a little bit. 1 minute, we're going to take something. If we realize, Mr. Spoon, the 6 years of President Boakai's government, there will not be one by-election will be here. No by-election, major by-election will be here. I'm not talking about the one that transpired in Lima County, but I'm talking the major by-election that will be here to inform what the opposition or the position or whether His Excellency President George Yeman Boakai development measures are resonating with the people or not. So that is a balloon that is hanging because you don't have nothing to macroscopic look at your development while the people are satisfied with them.
Let me bring in Fubi Kefasa. You know what, Fubi, hold on. Cassidy, he went off. We'll bring you in next, Fubi, please. Cassidy, you go ahead.
Yeah, finally, let justice be done. Thank you so much, CEO. You know,
on our show, man.
There are a couple of things that I thought to outline here. And if anyone, simply because you are in the opposition, will want to condemn everything the government does, then simply you probably don't care about the country that you want to lead. And I will say, as Mr. Cummings will always say, he wants to lead Liberia, but he also wants the government to succeed. Because when the government succeeds, it makes his work, when he becomes president, it makes his work really easy. And the government bringing in the yellow machines, it's something you cannot condemn because it's a really good intention. The intention is really great. And whatever they do, no matter how little they perform in the communities, it's going to bring some form of relief to some of our people. So, owing to that fact, you cannot condemn the initiative of the government in its totality. But then there are fundamental questions you want to ask. And I don't want people in the government to always see questions that come from the opposition as an attack. You need to answer us because we, as citizens of Liberia, we are not less than you. You're also not less than us. You don't own Liberia better than we, or we don't only question your motives when you need to answer to each and every Liberian citizen, regardless of where they stand or who they are. Now, some of the fundamental questions we have are one, time and again, governments in Liberia, political projects that are meant to never live long. What the United Party government put in place to value on these yellow machines. So every day you tell us if you run these yellow machines, every day we're gonna lose say 50. They can pick up knowing that from that. That's where you're talking about what is the structure put in place to make sure these machines, when they go on the road, there's a schedule, a structure, so that every time they spend 2 months on the road, they come back in the shop, you are repairing them. Not for them to break down in the communities and there's nowhere to go for them. By the time you look, they've depreciated. We do not get optimal utility out of the machines we have in the communities. Another thing you want to talk about, if the management.
Baba, thank you. Baba, you are you in Oxford too? Are
No,
you in Oxford?
I'm not in Oxford.
Okay. All right. Put your question down, send it to me, and I will send it to Mr. Samuka. Yeah? Let me go back to the bread and butter issue in the country that brought my brother McLean right on here. Listen, all these questions are good questions, my man. The yellow machine in the country, you're giving up time for us to see the time frame, the exit date, how long the machine will lay for. It's very interested in that. Bob Cassidy. How long the machine will lay for? Let's find statistic. How many kilometers it's going to drive a day? How many seconds of a second gas it's going to use? Boba, it's not helping your argument yet. The biggest argument here from my claim is that let's see how the transition. But again, thank you very much. I love you too. Like I love 12212. Let me bring you Fubi. You have a member. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's something about we gotta take pen and paper now and write kilometer to centimeter to diameter, the ounce of gas, what are the premium of regular gas they're gonna use, how much you pay for the gas. Listen, let's move on, my man. Anyway. Thank God I just stopped to the bachelor, my man. Maybe I will go for my master, then I will be talking like yo. But that thing confusing me. Maybe I will not go for master step because you're confusing me now. Yeah, Fubi.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. CEO of another degree, man. Overrated.
No, I'll do that again, man. Yeah. Look at my beginner. I get all the double master, and they come here to tell Kev how long the trip a gallon would take the machine from Morovia to Foya. Come on, man. That's why. Let's hear you, man.
I can enjoy my man. The minute I was celebrating Labrador Airway in the area at the airport. We never saw a letter RRA. And the minute say the command celebrator have yellow machine that touched the ground. Are you kidding me? The man I was celebrating when the president faced the community road, they were all celebrating. They put out that ugly monument there. They say when I talk yellow machine coming, they're going to face road. You guys go to be serious.
Fubi, let me make that verse more, right? I beg you, Fubi, hold on 1 minute. Let me play this. Fubi, you remember this?
second largest health production company in the world.
So you remember that video, right?
And that is hair factory.
Yeah.
The hair factory, yeah. The hair factory, they never touched the ground in Nigeria. And they were all celebrating that. They put telling all the yellow machine that we talk about, you see on the ground, they say no. They will not bring job. They will not they will not solve the problem. You guys need to be serious. You guys need to be very serious about the stuff. You won't criticize the government and your job opposition. I have no problem with you guys criticizing the government. But there are some glaring facts that you just can't criticize. You just have to deal with it. The yellow machine just got in the country yesterday. Then you worry about it not being used to face road. You worry about it not being used to create job opportunities. You worry about how long it will last. There are depreciation plan on the books. The government got a depreciation policy. So all of those things are laid down on the books. So there are so many stuff. The issue about 1,000 jobs, 21,000 persons. They got something they call hands-on training. And not every training you do theory. You bring the equipment on the ground and you teach the guys how to operate the equipment. They are like a hands-on training. You can't criticize that. You can't say they are wrong. They are wrong for using that approach. I beg you. You can't say they are wrong for using that approach.
Who already want to? You know what acting like? The man I can start up, but you want to talk fast. Yeah, you tell me like who already you talking? You man wait. Stop looking here.
Mobile host, you gave me yelling, man. You say you hear you. You would not hear me.
So there's so many opportunities that comes with development and opening of the roads. Like the CEO said to you, Jacob, you can't be criticizing road when your standard bearer is building road and fixing bridges. And you think that's good. That's something good to do. You think that's something good to do, but you criticizing the government for doing the same thing. No, I think it's making quiet. You guys are angry because the government is doing something that jeopardizes your chances of coming about. So you just have to keep quiet and listen when you are talking. Man, just keep quiet. So there are a lot of stuff that the yellow machine going to do for the country. All we're going to do is to push the government to deliver. That's a genuine point, to push the government to deliver. But you cannot say yellow machine cannot do a job. One good paved road can create more than 100,000 jobs. Like I told you earlier, the issue of building, having commercial hub on the road. For you to say you are a development expert and say that road cannot bring development.
No, I never said that.
You be ashamed to say on such a platform. So when you build road, yeah, Jacob, man, keep quiet. When you build road, the first thing you say, the government to open companies all across the country. Who's going to put a big company in a place that lofa that cannot have access to paved road to drive their commodities to their goods and services? Who's going to put a factory in Butuo that does not have a paved road? Who's going to put a factory in Bamolu without good paved road? All of these places you need access to good road. The Embryo Hospital is actually building in Bamolu without good road. How do you get drugs there? How do you get pregnant women to hospital on time to get safe delivery? How do you get people to go to school on time? How do you get all these things that you do? You need roads.
Fubi, thank you very much.
Yeah, the man you say that here.
Yeah, I know you guys are I am a military man.
I want to clarify one wrong.
The reason why we hold your heart, Mama Cassidy, please keep yourself muted. Your internet is very bad. You cannot just limit the interruption. I'm begging you, Chief. Right, we'll call you in when it's your time to speak, please. Kev, let's hear you. Jacob, you want to respond quickly?
Yes, I
Yeah,
want to
go ahead.
clarify. First of all, because on the radio and thousands of people listening, and Fubi need to listen well when we speaking. My first comment, I've said more than 10 times here that we are back the government action to invest our resources, because these are our resources. We pay for the yellow machines. Let's be clear. We go back pump, we pay money, road fund are paying for the yellow machines. So I back the government action to invest in yellow machines. I also back the government action to develop our road infrastructure. We in CMC, we live, but we are a development party. We're building roads, we're building bridges. I never say I'm against the government. So listen clearly. Yeah. Now, I don't know, I don't want to take a lot of time, but the next point I said, I need to clarify that I never told you that it is wrong to build roads to places. I told you based on experience that building roads in themselves does not automatically mean it will create the economic prosperity that you assume it will create. I gave you the example on the road from ELW Junction to Buchanan. It has not created hundreds of thousands of jobs as you suggested. Now, it doesn't mean that it can create that job. It means that we need to learn from that experience and know that while we're building roads, we need to develop other ancillary sector, other corresponding sector along the way that will be able to maximize the benefit from roads and economic value from the road. That's what I said. So you understand me ask questions rather than arriving at a conclusion. That was my point. Thank you.
Jacob, you said nothing but same thing.
But man, go sleep, man. Don't be talking that thing. Go ahead. We listen to me what I say. You understand the
So we got to talk about the MDMC and Minister of Transport, but I really want to push McLean. So let me bring you in. The focus is McLean. It's good to have you, Lafia. Go. But I don't go too far. We'll bring you on. But Kev, let's hear you.
I remember one of the message on the protest June 7 from the Unity Party. I quote, "That road we will eat." Do you remember that? The Unity Party campaigned on that message, that road we eat. Well, since we were building the roads. So I don't know why they're coming up with roads now as the agenda. But let me say this. McLean, you said some very, very important things. I wish that video that we should play that video. JMB used his age to convince McLean. And when you listen to McLean, I follow him a lot. You know, he's very intelligent. You know, his message always consistent. You know, follow him in the past government now, very consistent in his advocacy. And he believed that the age of President Buckeye serving in government at that time would make him do better. But now, McLean just said that his home was demolished. As a Unity Party supporter, he said, I can't come out and say this. And he said it today. How can a young man like this, going to school, he's not working on the street, not doing anything, he's trying going to school. And he's a Unity Party supporter. He fought our government for him to be homeless. Then you tell him to celebrate Yellow Machine. Amen. Amen. Are we that? You know, lastly, Conor Gray, you're not in his shoes. Your children are living large. But that man is going home. He planning $100 tomorrow to go eat a kobo. Then you telling him he complaining. Amen. Sent to arrest.
McLean, are you homeless? They broke your home. Tell us that story again, please.
Yeah. So, Mr. Witherspoon, like I said, I don't want to, because trust me, when I don't pass something, I actually don't pass it. So it just happened. I was actually on Every Street when I got a call from my colleague that they are demolishing our place before they could move there. I think one person that was I didn't know what that was doing. That was aware. He's aware. He's one of my closer friends. He's aware that I was among the thousands of Liberians that were displaced of recent time, which of course is good. It's good. We still remain consistent. We still remain persistent to our support for the government. But where the truth lies for our people. So yes, it's good. I hope that.
So are you homeless? Are you homeless, or have you been relocated? Right, you got somewhere to sleep?
Sure, I am. Yeah, wow. Sure, I am. Sure, I am.
Were you squatting on someone's land?
I don't want to say somebody land, but when you see a place, you pay your money, you move in, and then all of a sudden somebody just wake up some morning and say the place for them.
Oh, you are renting for someone?
Yes, yeah. Come with sharing, just stuff like that. So I don't want to go in detail, but I think it's okay. For that we will still remain consistent supporting the government. But when they err, we will say the truth. When the commendable are commended, and then the condemnable too should be the same. So yeah, we are.
Which school you in again? Which school?
I'm in African Methodist Episcopal University, and
is that the AME, right?
Yeah, the AME. I'm proud to be appointed as the public relations officer for the current student council government. Vis-a-vis Monday, my appointment will be up to the public.
If this government gave you a job, will you accept?
If the government gave me a job, will I accept?
Yes.
I don't want to talk about that now, Mr. Witherspoon, because
will you accept if you are offered a position?
Mr. Spoon, I don't want to talk about that.
Have you been offered any position?
No, I have not been offered any position at no point in time. Like I said, we have political tissues.
Well, if you're scared and say you don't want to talk about it, then maybe you are contemplating on accepting a position if offered.
Mr. Spoon, it is my advocacy is no longer about me again, because trust me, Mr. Spoon, currently now I sleep with not less than 15% on a net basis with people. Wow. I sleep with 15%. They're not men.
Wow.
They're not men in West Point. I sleep with them.
Wow.
So do you know why? Do you know why?
Wow.
It is a situation that our own government put us in. It is a situation that we are in. But we are still boastful. We are still courageous.
No. Before we go to Councilor Gould that just joined us, let me right there. Are you sharing room with 15 individuals? If you say to talk, yeah, let's understand you better.
It's not like sharing room, but you when you don't have place to sleep, there are a lot of places in West Point where you go there, you sit around the commerce on the beach, and then you're partying night together. In the morning time, you go to the bathroom place, you pay for 20 hot water.
Are you serious?
You take bath, and then you walk out the street. So,
this is the Liberia you left. This is the Liberia you left.
That's what we need. We need this story to be out there.
This is the country that I have been.
I'm telling you, the still support of the government.
Stanton, this is the Blacker Liberia the boy is talking about. This is the Blacker Liberia. This is Liberia you guys are
Guys, I beg you, y'all, let's go back to my plane. Listen, I beg you. Thank you for coming on Spoon. Sometimes we got to leave the everyday intellectual politics and talk on the issue, the real issue. Explain that story. You gather with 15 plus men and women, you find place to sleep. Then in the morning, you pay $20 to go take bath to government bathroom. Where's your clothes?
So, Mr. Spoon, you have to live a strategic life. That's why we are living. Some people that you see in town on a daily basis, there's a normal routine. Some of them sit in ghettos all night, lay side the wall, talk with their friends. Some of them sleep in motel. If I don't want to sleep on the beach with the commerce, I will pay my 300 or my 400 liberty to pass the night. And then in the morning, I go and take bath. I go to where I can keep my clothes to one of my friend's place. I wear my clothes and then I put, and then we move on. It is not me. It is
Where you
about.
going to take bath? Where are you going to take bath? Where's the bathroom?
There are a lot of places. In the slum community like pay to take bath, Mr. Waterspoon. I wish sometime when you come, you leave Boulevard Palace, you leave Royal, and then you come to people around there and see the living condition.
McLean.
Oh, don't worry, McLean. The next time you come, I will take him there.
McLean, we'll tell you that I was a Boulevard Palace, but let's talk about you. No, but seriously, McLean, you know, that's something I experienced, something similar. I have all my friends who were in one bedroom, 4 of us changing the same clothes at the time. So what you are saying is something I'm kind of surprised. Let me bring in Councilor Gu. Councilor Gu, we are hearing a real life story here, my brother. This is
Before Councilor Gu, before Councilor Gu, 1 minute, 1 second.
We gotta squeeze it
1
in.
second, 1 second, Stanton, quick. McLean, did you say you were used as a political tissue? You were going somewhere on that, and
It is we the youth that stood online, that walk in the dirty people water to go at APS, and that wake up early in the morning by 5 to 6 o'clock and cast our vote for His Excellency President Josiah Imam Baka. We were used as a political tool, and we have been dashed on the roadside. That's why no youth agenda. Vast majority of the youth is employed. Vast majority of youth cannot pay their rent. Vast majority of youth are dropping out of school on a daily basis. They go do business, nobody to buy. So we were being used as a political tool, and there where we are.
So,
thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity, and let me say hi to my fellow panelists and hi to McLean. It's a young man that I know and know him very well. So great to see you. I think since I came, I don't know whether we've ever met. But again, Stanton, McLean is not saying anything strange. Africa, Liberia, there's always a generation of poor people who were in that generation before. We struggle with buenco, with fishing, with lay dead bricks just to survive. Yeah. We ran behind people, we chanted, battle cry, supported politicians. They won elections, they promised us. There's zero. We still continue fighting hard, going to school, and then we are here today. As we move, a group of poor people again, young people will be there struggling. That's how African government has, they are created that avenue. But I want you to watch one movie. It's a caricature of this animal called Kasongo. I want you to take your time and go to YouTube and watch Kasongo the king and the lion. The warthog became king and the lion wants power back. I want you to listen to the advisors. There's a new series that is part 11. Listen to the advisor, the old man, old Toto, advising the king how he can keep people in poverty, how he can control them, how when he controls their stomach, he controls everything of theirs. In fact, how you will make them to cause confusion among themselves. And they will not look at you again, they'll look at each other and start fighting. Just see and come back
to our governance structure. You will see how it looks. That's it. We will fight among ourselves. Now, Fubi will be arguing with Kev Hassan. Kev Hassan arguing with Fubi. Myself arguing with what he did with Jacob Jala. We're fighting among ourselves. The guys are up there enjoying. And while we're here justifying their wealth, they're riding the best of cars, and they're making the good pay, taking $10,000 home. Some of us cannot find a job together. We will continue arguing and fighting with ourselves. Yeah, they will create that avenue for us to do that to ourselves and think that we're doing good. But they are there enjoying. Elections come, they will win. And you and myself will still be a football will run, you lose election, you will still be hustling. Let myself, I will run, lose election, will still be hustling. That's just Africa. So it's not strange. It's not a strange thing. And so the yellow machine in the country, look, the yellow machine is going to do good for this country. Correct, whether you like it or not, it will do good. If it will create jobs now, it will be minimum, but the effect will be long term. So don't expect that many jobs will be created today because yellow machine in town. No, there are few Liberians that will be employed. 100, 200 people will be employed to operate those machines. Assuming it's 285 machines that come, 285 Liberians are expected to be employed, at least sure of that. But is that significant? No. But the long-term effect of the machine, so the roads will be open, farm to market roads, people will be able to bring their produce, companies will be able to go into areas and build hotels like Fubi and other people were saying, and people will get jobs. So for me, the yellow machines are good, but
thank you.
Watch Kasungo, the king, and you come back on this show, Stanton, you tell me, say, what you said last night, I watched it in the movie, and it seemed happening. That's why we will fight ourselves. When you stand on, you will get vexed, you will call one to all kind of names. One to will say all kind of things. Uncle Sam will say all kind of things. Uncle Sam. Why the guys upstairs? When did you
watch Kasongo?
Look,
you just saw it.
No, I watched Kasongo. Look, I knew. Oh, for me, I always tell you about government. I don't have my feelings.
You just saw it. My question I asked you.
I'm telling you about how people are able to.
When did you watch the Kasongo movie?
No, by 11 I watched it today. I watched by 11 today, and I could see the total. I could see the total advising the king. And I'm thinking that the way to advise,
I don't need to watch Kasongo to know that.
Judge we are the way advising and the President Walker. I saw the total. I said, I see.
So that total and Kasongo man open your eye.
That are you.
Leo, man. Let's go
so
back.
I'm just saying. I'm telling
you something. That total.
But that's the reason why.
All the time you are lawyer, your other open, that total open your eye about government. All the time you write in government, your other open, that total now opening your eye. All the time you are chairman for ALP, your other open, another total opening your eye. Leave it alone, man.
But again, that's what we say right here. Against me, I against what I said.
All the time, man, running in politics, running in district 13. Now today, total open the man eye. What kind of PC man is so? Yeah. They went to school for 12 years. He became a lawyer, working for 20 years. Now today, total open the man eye in Kasongo.
Let's continue.
Total open the man eye today. But you are alone, man.
Happening.
Let land councilor alone, man. Please.
Leave me alone, man. I told you
just 5 seconds.
But I'm going to understand now.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. You haven't been here for long. I beg you. Just what happening now is what that movie portrays. That what I say, stand up, that's it. Who milking? Who enjoying it? Who enjoying what you and myself doing tonight? It's a guy up there enjoying. They're not you. They're not me. They're not McLean.
No, man, enjoying that we're having a conversation. The people listen to us. But when they only take away from your Kasongo story, you just watch the cartoon, you just see that movie, and you are saying that Toto just open your eye. You prosecuted Madam Gloria Mususka, Toto, you open your eye. That today Toto open your eye. I mean, you leave her alone.
And I will prosecute. And I will prosecute. I will prosecute you. If I didn't arrest you, I will come out of government to prosecute you.
Kumi, the man said the woman in jail, totally open your eye, to the total open your eye. The man want to talk. I'm just saying, go ahead, man.
I send the jail for good cause. You want to bring a story by any bring about talk. I send the jail for good cause, and I got no regret. She try again, she want again.
McLean,
to hear you.
McLean, thank you for bringing a harsh dose of reality to this platform and the people of Liberia. It's a harsh dose of reality. It's not Joe Boyka's fault. It's not the current government's fault. It's not even the previous government's fault. It's the fault of all of us as a people, 178 years. I live in one of the poorest slum communities in this town. I don't live in Gate, I live in Yekwi town. Come and stand on my porch and see abject poverty at work. I used to visit my friends in West Point as a young man. I was born in Soniwen. The poverty that is in this country is because we continue to do the same thing over and over. The 178 years of this country, we scratched the surface of poverty. And if we do not listen to somebody like Musa Hassan Bility that talks about private sector development, and he's proved it, to be worth $40 million in post-war Liberia, a poor boy from Sacre PA, to be competing among Tetans with collateral management agents, Swiss people, Nigerians, and others, and to overcome this. The same life that he has developed for himself is what he wants others to have. Today, I was passing and driving right in this market here. There's a woman I always buy water from, $50 for this mineral water bottle. I gave her $10 today. The tears that flow from this woman's eyes stand on for $10 business to expand her market. It's a small thing, but guess what? If the government can devise macro lending schemes and other things to take those people from the stalls and the streets and put them into warehouses and to re-engineer the commercial, go to Vartown. Go to Vartown. Your import hub. There's probably one Liberian business, Connex, Futa. The rest are Lebanese and Indians from Freeport all the way down to Gibraltar Bridge. Go from 2nd Street in St. Paul to start from John's Supermarket all the way down to exclusive over here. There are 15 supermarkets or more. Social Lebanese. Look at Tottenham Boulevard on both sides of the road, east and west, going towards the Atlantic and or going towards the land side. This is something that we need to come together.
I wish I may stop you. We got to go. He got to go home. It's 12 a.m.
So, but Stanton, what the life that McLean Renner described, no Liberian should be surprised at that. You saw the video about this thing in West Point, about the dysfunction in West Point, drug addiction, prostitution. I mean, these are vile communities that exist in this country for generations. And every time a political party comes to power, they only enrich their inner circle. And it happened with the previous administration, and with the previous administration, and with the previous administration. We need to change that. And so, McLean, I want to reach out to you in a significant way. Stanton, or what's your name? Nelson will give you my number, and I will do something as a contribution, not because I want you to come to CMC, please. This is no political task I'm doing. It's just something that I want to do as my contribution. Has nothing to do with Musa Hassan ability that I will do. I hire 4 people in my community. 4 people in the community. I hire them. I don't need to invest $50,000-$60,000 in a car rental business here. I'm too old
Thank
for
you,
that.
Uncle Sam.
I
Uncle
want
Sam,
to
thank you.
employ people
We will
because
talk. Uncle Sam,
I see the level of depravity that exists in this country.
Again, we have to leave it there, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much.
Bless God and God bless Liberia. McLean, get in touch with me, please. I beg you.
We will talk, Uncle Sam. He will get in touch with you. We will talk, and we got to quiet this thing down. We got 11 minutes to close the show. McLean, let's hear your closing again. You have my number already because I spoke to you today. I would like to talk to you even more tomorrow, like Uncle Sam said also. That we can rally around you. Your voice is powerful. Your voice is strong, whether for or against. I mean, you represent a lot of youth out there. But this thing is too hard. To tell me that you're close in somebody's house and you're sleeping somewhere else, but you got to go pay $400 to go stay by somewhere else. I have never seen that. I have never seen that, my claim. We hope we can change this. A lot of folks listening to you today, and we had a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about Ministry of Transport. We'll talk about other issues in the country. The shooting of the lady when they went to demolish her home in somewhere Bannersville area or some kind of time, right? We got so many stories to talk about, but you gave us a story, real life story, the bread and butter issue story. How can this government turn it around? But one thing you say, you are hopeful. You are, in spite of everything, you are hopeful. And that's beautiful. And that's beautiful. So thank you for joining Spoon tonight. We're going to give you the chance to close because I know you got to go home, and we'll keep in touch. Thank you. And don't forget to tell the Omar, 10 back over going to a cool shot. I want to see more of that. I don't know, the next soup will be what? I know that you like the beans business too much, but the next soup will be what kind of soup now? Will you go for the potatoes green? Because I love potatoes green too.
You know, the reason why we love beans as the masses is because when you eat beans, you have to be drinking water now. And you know,
Yeah, but Central is failing, eh? Even during the war, they used to give beans, remember? During the war, they used to give beans.
Okay, so because if you eat the potatoes green, you won't go for second round dinner or something. But if you eat these beans now, only water you need to keep going to the next day.
Water now.
So only beans, double D, or kidney beans, or fried beans, or to tell me the different kind of beans well, what kind of beans do you like? What kind of beans soup? Beans, double D,
yeah, for me, I love split peas.
Split peas?
Yeah, I love split peas.
Okay. So what in the beans though? Is it regular beans? It got all the ingredients, all the fish.
It has protein, Stanton. It has protein.
No, not the beans. Not the protein I'm talking about. I'm talking about the meat.
Beans generally have protein, Stanton. Lots of protein in beans.
No, I'm talking about meat value, Uncle Sam. Now I'm not talking about the nutritional value. I'm saying that you, McLean, it comes with chicken feet, pea food, spare ribs,
So basically, Mr. Spoon, the first thing here is not to ask for fish. You can be a struggling man, then you go to the place, go eat everything.
So wait. No, but what I'm looking at, it has something like chicken though. Is that just beans and one piece of?
Not a pony now. You know, I'm gonna put some pony there to make it spices. You know, at least.
Pony?
Yeah.
So no pig feet, no spare ribs, no chicken, no cassava fish, no shrimp, nothing like that. Only bone.
So what I said to you, Mr. Waterspoon, sometimes you leave a bit of our palace and you visit the masses.
You don't follow. I can't cook cabbage, man. You want shrimp, seafood,
So let's play one more. Before you leave, allow us to play. And to tell you the truth, though, forget Bolivar Party's story. Leave that one alone. You're making me laugh. But let's play this one more time.
And when I beans, I told them a couple of months the best.
I see something like chicken though. I think in the soup you got chicken, right?
On a daily basis for us.
You can unmute yourself, plain. Chicken. Is that chicken?
No, that's not chicken.
That P?
Yeah, P feet. Over the weekend.
Okay, so you got P feet, right? You don't get what the boy.
Jubilating for.
And that's $100 bowl, right?
That have come into the country. Oh, that bowl is that's a very good adventure. It's good. We welcome it.
So how much for this? How much for this bowl?
Oh,
because you got P feet, so that's $200.
Well, I see you.
So what time in the day is what? Lunchtime or is in the evening?
To pay the school fees, struggling to pay the rentage on a daily basis. I cannot celebrate. Yeah. I cannot celebrate. What you are?
What kind of rice? Is it parboiled rice or
some development? Pay the road from Broadview straight heaven. President Walker. What can you have in power?
Oh, butter rice. Butter rice go with the beans.
Okay. To get money in the pocket, pay the school fee, pay the rent. And fall for the mothers and fathers that depend on them. You don't do nothing. No, nothing. Why must I celebrate? Why? If you look at the people that are celebrating the yellow machine now are people who are working. They have fuck salary taking pay on a monthly basis. While vast majority of you compared to the 3.7 million, we don't have nothing to do. We are staying here. We are staying. They say must celebrate to be happy. What will be happy for? For what? What do you want to be happy for? For my.
Yeah, so that's enough. I didn't turn it up. I want them to play it off. You just sent a short of 1 minute video. He didn't do 1 minute. He did more than 1 minute. I wanted to listen to it all.
Yeah,
I can send it to you.
Copy. I can send it all to you, but
give it to Nelson. Tell Nelson we got to play it off.
Nelson, yeah. Take him. I get a full video.
I can send it to you. Let me see.
Yeah, get a full video.
Yeah, but I mean, like we heard you, and we're gonna talk. You know, I like you seriously. I like your style. I like your kind of a conversation. I do admire you seriously, and I wish you well. Let's talk, and we got to elevate your message for the masses, for the youth. And the president needs to hear. Jeremiah Cohn needs to hear. People need to hear because that's what we voted for them for. And I love your message. And listen, you're not eating crab with shame. But I think we got to tell the old man to put some Google Meat in our soup. Yeah.
Don't have me the price go up.
Easy. No, that's more easy. That's the reason why I want to show you other place here. Yeah.
You need to advertise the more business. You can't hire a business for your own. That's being selfish.
No, advertising.
Advertise the business. Show the location. Maybe more people are going to eat.
The Bobo go to press the go on all the best. No, but Stanton, I agree with you 100%. I mean, I think we need to get more of these voices on the Spoon Talk. Sometimes we come here, we talk, big lawyers there. Some of our cover, we're a little bit well off in the society, relatively speaking. So we need to find time to bring some of these voices, so that it's not just a dialogue between few or who pass around here. It can be a dialogue, like include the Liberian people, and not only because to make anybody look ugly or so the government look ugly, no, but to begin to bring this kind of conversation to policy makers. Because sometimes when you're in a high office, you tend to lose touch with what is going on the ground. And even opposition politicians, I want Musa to hear the kind of video that they all the time, all the different political parties, so that it can break our conscience to say, wow, we really need to do well for our country. Because this country has economically, I can tell you, we have to develop this country. 70-80% of the country population are poor. One of the richest, minimum rich country in the world, and you go to Dubai, you see the kind of prosperity we see. Liberia has failed collectively, economically. And so everybody, we can come here, we talk about CMC, the party back the poor, everybody backing their party, but it's meaningless. If we're not able to prosper this country and Liberians are destitute like this, it's a disgrace, to be honest.
I want to say thanks to McLean. Are we playing the video? I mean, is it ready from Nelson? Did he put it up? McLean?
I sent it to you, Stanton. You got it in your WhatsApp.
Okay, let me send it to Nelson quickly. Let me send it to Nelson quickly. And
Tu sais, Fano, comme bâti,
I need some.
yeah.
Enjoy my man. All those people, people are living in the graveyard. All those things that
I listen to
I want to say to all of you, we really do appreciate you. Nelson, I sent it to you. If you can put it up, we appreciate. McLean, let's hear you do your closing, and then you're always welcome to come on Spoon, though, right? We want the young men and women to be part of the conversation in the country. You see, I get my little brother tier 1, 2. I get Mobile Cassidy here. You're always welcome to come on Spoon, and we appreciate your voice. So do your closing while Nelson, I send you the video. While Nelson work on the video, let's hear you before you leave us, McLean.
So let me say thank to you, Mr. Spoon, and then let me say thank to everyone who following the live from wheresoever you from. There's something that I actually want to leave this panel with. That is, ask yourself whether you are a United Partisan, whether you are a sedition, whether you from CMC or any other political party. Ask yourself, all of the demolition that is going on in the country, where are the people sleeping? I repeat, all of the demolition that is going on in the country, that is putting over thousands of Liberians away from homes, no hope. Where are they sleeping? How are they managing? If you ask yourself that hardcore question, then you will come to the realization that in fact our government that we support holistically need to do more. Finally, I'm a youth activist. I will feel proud when I wake up in the morning and see people that live around me are all dressed up in the morning. Some are going to school, some are going to work, some are happy going to the business place. And when they are returning home with smiles on their faces with the plastic bag in their hands. That will put a smile on my face. Until that is done, it is with a courageous spirit that I will be unbannable and unchangeable in my quest. That part of fact, my love, my support for the rescue mission, and being hopeful and positive that the government will succeed. The government needs to prioritize youth empowerment at the highest level. You cannot have 60% of people that voted for you are not participating, are not benefiting.
Real quick, I gotta stop you real quick. This youth thing you push, the president, on a good note, brought in Kalina Kra. She's the now youth and sport minister. She was confirmed. Talk to us. Do you think she's going to give me your own overview about her while you close?
So, if you go to my last podcast on Madam Kalina Kra, I have been one person that I believe that Kalina Kra will not perform at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Why I believe that with the strong conviction? It is because on the day of a confirmation, there were two indicators that informed me informedly that Madam Kalina Kra will not perform. Mr. Spoon, veteran of the panel, if you can agree with me and go back and flip the pages of history at that day of the confirmation, not a single community chairman, not a single youth leader were at the grounds of the capital Benin from Kalina Kra district supporting her. I serve as the spokesperson of GASU, Ghana Student Union. Lafayette is here. He is a witness. District 11, District 12, District 13. Those three districts All of the students that is in that district, I served as a spokesperson for more than 5 years. I understand the district politics. Not a single person for Corina Clark district went to support her confirmation. Even the youth people in the district have serious issue with her.
Why?
If you need to be, why? It is because since of election, she have not gone back to the people that supported her to appreciate them. Until now, the woman have moved out from the district. After that, she have moved in with the current LTA boss. Asale, allegedly, Asale, she have moved in with the current LTA boss. You have abandoned the people in your district, and you cannot have people that you abandon in your district that support you, leaving them, and then you want to take all the whole country youth. No, that will not work. You will not do nothing there. That be honest here. Look at her first proceeding. How you can say to me that it is under your jurisdiction that you calling all of the very political party youth there to come out of you? Is that your TUR? Is that your TUR? That was a serious contradiction, and that was a shot in your legs. I'm a strong conviction with no room left open. That man, Colonel Crowd, with all due respect, will not perform at the Ministry of Youth and Sport because she is a novice. She is not a youth driver person. All of that thing you see on Facebook at recent time, it is not pure propaganda. Imagine militants from processed soup were at the Capitol building with US dollar in the pocket. Militants drinking stuff at that day. Where they take money from? First time in your story for some militant to go drink stuff. Crack confirmation. It is so much astonishing. It was shocking. And for that moment, I know that this madam will not perform at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Having said that, let me conclude conclusively by saying that we, the youth, have been forgotten since 2023, 2024. From the excellency that took over President Johnny Mabaka, we have been forgotten. It is about time that every youth stand up in the vigorous voice and says enough is enough. We want youth empowerment at all costs. You cannot come to rescue us with excuse. It is because of you. It is because of your enjoyment in your AC. It is because of your enjoyment in your luxury. It is because of your enjoyment with your family going on vacation that we stood in the ring and we have been forgotten. No, it is not right. That's why June 3rd, I'm calling on a massive protest. Let me announce it here. A massive protest of youth. If you are above 35, please don't come to our protest. The protest is between 50 to 35. I'm calling every youth to assemble in a peaceful gallery and call on His Excellency President Joseph Yimon Braka to get up to we the youth in this country. For far too long, we have been played all like a fool. It is about time that we speak. It is about time that we say the hardcore truth to our leader for them to hear and rescue us. Thank you so kindly, Mr. Waterspoon, and I remain a staunch supporter of the Unity Party government and also be hopeful that the government will do better. But if they cannot do better, we will draw the line and sharpen the contradiction and breaking the minds of thousands of youth that believe in our ideological to move this country forward. Thank you so kindly.
Thank you very much, McLean, and have a good evening.
Give me 30 seconds. I just want to comment on something McLean said.
McLean is leaving. We'll bring you in. We'll bring you in after he leaves. Thank you so much, McLean. And I want to say I would do appreciate you. Have a good night. Yeah, we all going to close. Tijuana Kai. I want to say, hey, man, Jacob. Sometimes we don't plan this though. Jacob, you don't have any story? Almost 6 stories for today.
Yeah.
You're cleaning snow, and we're just talking. And I just came across McLean video, and I think I discussed it with Councilor Good, right? I also talked to you on this video, and I said, "Well, let's get him out."
Yeah, you brought it to my attention. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's amazing.
No, the video touched my heart. It touched me so much. Me too.
Wow.
Yeah.
But let's
I'm gonna take this video to Musa tomorrow. He will listen to, you know.
let's close the show. I want to appreciate I think Orlando said today from
I was
my
saying the other one like they will boost down, so you get out of boost down again.
I think it was a good show, guys. Can we just take 1 minute, just say what you want to say? You know, tomorrow we'll talk about the Minister of Transport. There's a letter circulating from Minister Salif Tyler. Is so this is finished. But the lawsuit from MDMC, John Uboti, suing the LTMI and the government, by the way, and the letter from the government empowering LTMI that you can only do business with LTMI. Then today, here comes the letter from the minister himself. The minister is saying, I don't know whether nursing get it up, but the minister is saying today that, listen, we in nursing, you get it up? Yeah, there you go. Minister of Transport letter. Minister of Transport, this is huge. I'll put it in the chat room. The minister is saying he's tired, they want to take everything. He said request for shutdown of motor vehicle and driver lesson registration system at the Ministry of Transportation. Salif Tyler is requesting that they shut down. This is big. And we got to discuss this tomorrow. It was written on the 20th of February. Today is what? The 23rd. So by Friday, I think Friday, yeah. It's saying the Minister of Transport present its compliments and respect for the request, a shutdown of all new motor vehicle and driver license registration within the tax administration and list tax system on February 28, 2026 at noon. The reason why Salif Tyler is saying this, and we'll go further, because the executive mansion, President Bwaga, is telling Salif Tyler, say, please, hop everything by the 1st of March, turn everything over to LTMI. And so Salif Tyler said, the president called him. The president said, take your money for this thing. We are doing business with LTMI. And since we are doing business with LTMI, that nonsense you said on the phone, I don't want to hear you. We'll hold you in contempt and I'll fire you. So therefore, Salif Tyler is saying this measure is essential to support the ongoing administrative transition and reconciliation of efforts related to vehicle registration and driver license services. We cannot request that all new registration and transaction be stopped in tax administration and list tax system on the specific date to ensure a seamless transition to Liberia Traffic Management Incorporated. The minister gave up. The minister called it a day. Notwithstanding, the Ministry of Transport remains committed to engage in the Liberia Revenue Authority in other revenue generating initiative within its statutory role. We look forward to continued collaboration with LRA. This is big. This is huge. This is massive. But don't go too far. John Uboti coming with a lawsuit. John Uboti coming with his lawsuit, and John Uboti said, no, I have a case here. John Uboti put in a lawsuit, we'll discuss it tomorrow. And don't forget tomorrow, the 24th of February, the Cloud Hope Foundation will be at Temple of Justice to give reason on their rate of prohibition as well. We will be there. A lot to be discussed tomorrow, but I'm sorry we couldn't get to all of it today. I don't know who's doing this. I don't know who's doing this. Look. Look
at Joe. Look, Kev running for you, yellow.
Who's doing this to us? Onesimus Law.
Joseph Paragon.
I remember the yellow machine.
The standard is a very unserious government, sir.
I mean, how the government doing the one people just playing, man. But I want to
Oh
say,
my God. Yeah, everything is one point in government. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Let's see that. I don't understand how much. Oh, yes, I
with everything, I know the Minister of Transport, LTMI, and the DMMC or DMDC, it's a serious problem going on in that direction. A lot of people will be losing their job from the Minister of Transportation, and also I don't know how this will be. We were announced though tomorrow. Maybe there should be a hearing on Amos 12 LPRC. But let me give this breaking news. It's an investigation, allegation of massive corruption at LPRC, and Amos 12 need to address it. Massive corruption in the sum of almost $80-something million. Revenue that was generated and wasn't reported. I said this the other day, and these are allegations, and I want to be on the record. I have some documents that we will be going through. President Joseph Yimabaka is not happy, and we will be discussing that issue because we have some documents. Our hands on those documents, and Amos 12 and his deputy are in some serious situation about money that they collected from importers, but they didn't report the money accordingly. Money was channeled and it was paid in different terms and agreement. And this one, when I read the document, is huge. I want to say this, we will discuss it this week. Allegation of massive corruption at LPRC on Amos 12. It was brought to the president's attention. The president asked for an investigation. 2, allegation of corruption on the LDEA. I announced the last time that $250,000 was confiscated at the border when the police discovered the drugs that were coming in. The LDEA discovered the drugs that were coming in the country. Today, the people went at LDEA with their lawyer questioning their money. The leaders at LDEA took the money as alleged, sent the driver to the border. The money was turned over to them in the sum around $250,000. These allegations are huge, and today we can confirm the owner of the money and the lawyers were present, and the leadership of LDA threatened to jail them for bringing drugs into the country. What is going on? I want you guys to join us tomorrow. We will share this information. We have to fight. We have to fight. We have to fight. May God bless you. May God keep you. As we end the show, Jacob, let's hear you. Okay, Jacob having an internet problem. I think that's it, right? Nelson, are you in studio? I think we can go, right? No closing, right? Yeah, thank you. So I get
I'm looking forward to tomorrow, actually.
Kev Hassan approved, Fubi approved, want to approve. Nelson, you want to come on? We want to say thanks to all of you. We appreciate you. It's been a wonderful show, guys. Thank you for joining.
I don't approve. Why you want to Jacob to close?
No,
majority.
Majority approved. We got
no. Why you want to Jacob to close? If that was the intent.
What do you mean? Why I want that Jacob to close?
No problem. Let go.
Because you froze, then we'll forfeit our ability to.
Gonna go tomorrow.
Wait, so that special love, my man, between you and Jacob.
Yeah. The special love between.
You're not giving us the recognition. Remember? Remember when the roof was falling, we came the whole elbow.
Listen. The special love between Tama and myself and Jacob. Tama can send me.
No, not that kind of love. Not that kind of love. I don't know.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Thank you for sitting in for how you call him Dama today. We do appreciate you. I know you will be at the Senate tomorrow. It will be a very busy day. Till we meet again, folks. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Good night. Thank you, Nelson.
Well, folks, we want to say thanks for being here with us tonight. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. Thanks to all of you who listen to the program across radio,
we want to appreciate you as well for joining us online. So we'll come back. Have a good night and bye for now.
Yes, I, special one. The CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. On the beat.